Triple Chat, thank you for the follow. And Luke's Cowboy, thank you for the follow. How you guys doing? Hi. Hello, everybody. Happy Druilla. Is it Tuesday? Tuesday, and there she is. Hi. Who is a short goober woober on my screen? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to right now, bucko? You wanna fight? I'll body you. I'll cranial you. Yeah, punk, that's what I thought. I'm gonna bring my mic closer. Oh my goodness. Ugh. You, Pinkie Pie? Why you call me Pinkie Pie? My name's Druilla. What? I don't know. Do I look like I know anything? Hi, Spit. How are you? Because you're pink? I mean, I guess it works. Okay, let me find my labels here. There we go. They're back. They're so back. Oh my god, Oscar. Thank you so much for subbing on the YouTube. Bald? Are you serious? There, you like men, don't you? You want me to be a bald man with a mustache, don't you, huh? You want me to be a bald man? Well, I'm not gonna give in to your sick fantasies. Okay, maybe that was a little. But that's okay. But chat, I have some groundbreaking, mind-blowing, ball-boggling news. Are you guys ready? Oh, I'm not a man. No, I'm a man. Are you ready for the ball-boggling news? Are you? I don't know if you are. I don't know. You're not ready? Oh, okay. We can wait. Are we ready now? Are we ready now? Do not touch the ball. Stop it. Stop! Nope, not yet. Oh, yeah, now? No? Are we almost? Come on, I want to tell you. We're touching the ball. You guys are brats, you know that? You're brats. Wait for a few seconds. What number should I count to? We can count to like 10? Or should we count to 10, 9, 8? I'm impatient. Can we do it now? Learn from the best. Ugh. I'm telling you. Anyway, God. Guess what? Chat! Oh my gosh, I'm a YouTuber now. I'm even more so than I was before. Because I'm posting daily now. You guys should watch my videos every day before you fall asleep so you can have dreams of me. But yeah, if you guys actually show me on DrewTube, there's a bunch of videos. And I'm going to be doing more ASMR on there because I finally got my 3DO mic to work. I'm so happy. I have an ASMR video up right now, I think. It's a short baby one. It's a short baby one. But you don't watch that now. You have to watch Drew right now, okay? Like me live. Like me live, okay? You're also a YouTuber? What do you do? Whoa. Since when are you an ASMR person? For like a couple years. I don't know. I've been doing ASMR for a while. I just don't do it that much. I sleep the creepypasta, so I wake up in sweat. Do you have nightmares? I thought you were bald. What? I'm not bald. What the fuck? Ah! Mr. Chan! Oh my goodness, stop. This is embarrassing. This is tier 4 subbing like this in front of everyone? Thank you. No, me? God. She is. Look at the... I'm not no fucking egg. I'm not no egg. I'm not. If you ever say that to me again, I'm gonna guillotine you. Into the guillotine you go. Thank you for that, Patch. I keep having such silly dreams. Not even silly. Can I tell you about the really scary dream I had? Actually, no. This is kind of dark, actually. I had a scary, really crazy dream. I had a dream. Okay, it's kind of like, it's not even that funny. It was just crazy. Like, I had a dream where I was, like, looking around in some library for something, and they're like, this guy's wearing a trench coat, you know, like, that type, and he's like, I'm like, I looked at him, like, he's kind of, I should get out of here. I don't know if this is a safe place for me to be. And then as soon as I was thinking that, he raised his hand with exactly what you thought, and I was the first one, and I saw it in slow motion, and it's not like it was, like, lights out. It was like, you know, it hits a part of your brain or your head where it's like, you're not bleh yet. You're like, you're still alive, and they can save you. And I remember I fell down, my real-life bestie was there, Mr. Thanos dishwasher, and my grandfather. And they're like, ugh. And I remember, like, consciousness slowly faded out of me for a second. Everything felt, like, loopy. I was like, ugh. And I was able to get the last words out. Tell everybody I love them. And I love my cat. Those are my final words. I was trying to think of all the people. I was trying to think of who I could say I love. But I'm like, I love them all. So I'm like, I guess I'll say everyone. I hope they know. I was so sad that people wouldn't know. I don't know. And then, but all I could think of was my cat. Why isn't this an ASMR stream? You want some ASMR? Welcome back to my ASMR! Guys, welcome back! We're whispering today. Is that good enough for you? Is that good enough for you? God, everyone's a critic these days. I'm trying to take my fucking 3DO mic down because it's in the way of my normal mic. You made me upset? I bet I did, bucko. Goodbye. Have a good day, bucko. God. Like eating the mic or something? Yeah, that was cool. Didn't you like that? Only real ones would love that, to be honest with you. And my hair's growing back. It used to be 10 minutes for bald. You're lucky now if you even get 2. That's just how the dictatorship works. Fart in the mic, fuck you. Fuck you. In your dreams, weirdo. Right after I said I'm going to sleep, you decide to break my ears. That way you have sweet dreams of drill. I invaded your mind. I'm in there. I'm tickling it. Tickle, tickle. But yeah, we got so much. Chat. It's our first Tuesday. Do you know? Do you know what our first Tuesday means? Do you? Do you? You gotta know. If you don't know, what's even the purpose? Okay, fine. Fine, you broke me. You broke me. It's Wednesday for you. Well, you're in the wrong time zone. It's just exactly. That means we have a new schedule. We have an official real schedule, and I have so much cool shit this week. So much. And it needs your guys' involvement. I need you, chat. I need you. Okay? Are you guys ready to look at it? Do you want to look at it now, or do you want to wait a little? Mods, also do the pin message. Do the pin message. Do the pin message. Do the pin message. Hi. Hi, Asriel. Hi. 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 Bow, 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 bow. Hi, you're not, no. Why are you lying to me right now? Chat, I do have an amazing thing that is going to change the way we stream for now on, which we did a while back, but it's very important. Are you guys ready to hear? I found my kalimba! I found my kalimba. I found it. So that means I'm back to being an instrumentalist. I'm a music VTuber. Are you guys ready? I actually really specialize in a specific instrument with my content. It's the kalimba. It's like the beautiful sounds of the wind and nature. Beat the instrument off the mic, like hit it. Like that. What do you do with pinned? I don't know. Give Drew all your money so she can play the gotcha. Oh shit! Speaking of which, chat! Oh my god. Before we go into our schedule, can I get my last poll on Blue Archive? I'm so close. I literally need to just like read one story and we can skip through it. Do you guys want to see me get the girl I've been going through it? Unfortunately, I really want to get Hoshino too. I was hoping I would pull the girl on the gacha I wanted so I'd be able to use all the extra ones to get both of them. But no. No, I'm not Shield the mouse pad anymore because we're getting more merch soon. Oh, BlueStacks is available to update? I don't care. I don't care. I'm opening my Blue Archive right now, and we're gonna get Mika! We're gonna get Mika, baby. Mark my words, I think I'm like 100 gems away. Hi, Blake, what's up? Pull. Damn right I'll pull. Damn right I'll pull. Help Drew get Hoshino. No, don't actually do that. Don't actually do that. I don't want Kuroko. I want, oh. No, I was kidding about that. I meant, help Drew pay bills. I don't know. Like Eric's cute little present gotchables. I don't know, just throwing. Or don't know. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Just keep farming gems for the future. Don't even pull for Mika? No, but I'm at 190 out of 200 pulls. I just get it right away. I've been working my butt off on this. I've been working my butt off. Okay? Do you have Hoshino yet? No. I want the blue archive events. I did not open this. What just opened? Oh, there we go. Unavailable right now? Huh? Chat, I think the game hates me and wants me dead. I guess that works, yeah. Base skin, yeah, we're getting our Kanoi lives. Kanoi! I just said it because on the future, the difference of JP and EN servers are getting shortened by 3 months. Does that mean Mika's gonna be easier to get? The Hoshino I want is like the battle one. The one's on the banner now, but I want her really bad. Because Mika's one of my best girls. Hey, let's go to the game screen. And then I'll show you guys some cool stuff. Oh, size. What is happening? Chat, I'm scared. Why do you see a black screen? Why is it black? Why is it black screen? How do I fix this? We're in the void together. We're in the void. Okay, I just need to find my blue archive. And then it's fine, you guys. I'm not scuffed, okay? We're in the void, I know. Fuck, man, I'm scared. So, no, man. Mika's rerun hasn't happened in JP servers yet. Yeah, so it's worth getting Mika. I need Mika. It'd be a waste to not get her if I'm literally 1 pull away and 40 gems away. That means I just need to skip a story. I'm trying to find this here, but this is kind of troublesome. For someone who can't read. Okay, how about we do this? Watch this, you guys watching? This is gonna be crazy. I still can't read, so that's not helping exactly. Chat, we're getting there. Okay, not quite yet. We're almost there. Do you guys believe? Do you guys believe in the power? Okay, it's still not there. We're almost there, apparently. Nope, not quite yet. Not quite yet either. There we go! Nice! Oh, wait, shit. I could just do this. Look, double blue archive. I mean, I don't know what that thing is in the back, but we don't really have to worry about that. I'll just do this. There we go! I did it! We finally fixed it. Drew, first song I listened to, Callie, was Flashbang. Top-notch song. All her music is so good. Especially if you love mid. But yeah, chat, look. I have 1,161 gems. I need 1,200. So we're just gonna find a shitty story and skip it. I've been ghosting my women here. So let's just skip through. Who should we skip through? Let's skip through Mashiro. Let's see. Oh, okay, skip, oh my god, I hope this isn't the, like, art one. If it's the art one, that's gonna be unfortunate. I don't care, woman. Can I come watch you? We're gonna watch our student. As it should be. Okay, this is just gonna give 60. I don't usually skip, but I wanna do this damn pool and know Mika's coming home. Let's see what it says. Mashiro trains with Sensei to improve her sniper skills. While training, he endures against the tickle... She gets tickled? Okay, we're seeing her get tickled, guys. Chat, I'm sorry, but we have to see this woman get tickled. We have to see this woman get tickled. Okay, skip. Where's her getting tickled? Breathe in. Tickle. This is nothing. I could take more to break my composure. We'll tickle her cheek. God, my face? No, an elite sniper would never let this phase her. Tickle Mashino's neck. Okay, let's get her neck. Let's see her reaction. Oh, what are you doing, Sensei? Ah! You can't just tickle my neck for the sake of training. I thought you stood for justice, Sensei. Damn, I got Riz. Okay. Shit, we got enough to pull now. Okay. Chat. We need pray emotes in the chat. We need all the gotcha luck. We all have to get together here, pray. We're gonna say, okay, are we ready? Dear Lord, please help us get Mika, so we can also get Hoshino. Dear God, gotcha, please let us get it. Amen. We're gonna get her, okay? Let's go. We're going for Mika. This is the last pull I need. See, we're at 1 night. It crashed! Why does my game keep crashing? I thought it was just something on my phone. Oh God, why is my whole desktop showing? It crashed again. Oh no. Might be a sign not to pull? No, I'm doing it. I need to update BlueStacks? Can you die, please, pig? God, some of you wish I talked to you like that, don't you? Bow, bow, bow. It didn't pull by itself because it didn't click on anything. At least I need more storage. Fuck you, then I'm not updating BlueStacks. I need to delete something now. Oh my God, this is becoming so much more problematic than it needed to be. Ugly. Okay, delete this VOD. Goodbye forever. Go away, I hate you. Okay, hopefully we have enough room now. If not, we're gonna have to kill someone. We're gonna have to commit heinous acts. Okay, there we go. Now it's updating. We'll go back to our room. We'll go back to our room and just yap a little bit here. And then when it's ready, we can pull some bitches. Am I right or am I right, guys? Am I right or am I right? Sorry, that was very rude to the women. That was very rude to the women. It's okay, ladies. I love you. There's enough Drew. There's enough Drew to go around. Trust. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. But now we wait, anticipate. Okay, while we wait, do you guys want to go over our schedule for this week? Because there's a lot of cool things coming up. I need to tell you about that you need to be informed on. You just need to be informed. If you're simply not informed, what are you? Huh? What are you? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Okay, we ready? Bam! Shazam! Get rid of these labels. Get out of here. Who said you could be here? Well, they want to be here, so I guess they're going to be here. Oh, never mind, I found them. Yes! This is for the week of January 27th to February 2nd. Look at this cute art. It's by Monado. Isn't it so cute? It's cute. Sugly Dekai. It's on my new outfit. It's on my 3.0 outfit that's going to be debuting. We got finally all the model art funded for it. Why are they trying to make me join the Blue Arc? I mean, the BlueStacks Discord right now. I do not want any part of this. You need that art for your phone? I retweeted it on Twitter if you want to save it. But this is our week. Monday, nothing. Tuesday. Hi, that's happening right now. We're doing Zatsu, by the way. If you guys don't know what Zatsu means, Zatsu is yapping stream. That means we're going to be yapping. And we're also doing some reacts today. If you guys would like to submit some videos for me to react to, if you join the Discord, we have a react channel. But tomorrow, Wednesday, and we have hand cam! Hand cam! I set up my new hand cam, and I'm going to be showing you guys some whole live merch. I've been very tempted to open it. I might. We need those whole live merch tax write-offs. But also, I just want to show you, Mr. Tax people. Don't worry, Irish. It's for content use. I needed to spend thousands of dollars on whole live merch for tax reasons. Anyway, But yeah, that's happening Wednesday. And then Thursday, there will be no stream, but we are having a Discord movie night. If you guys would like to be reminded for the Discord movie night. How do I see the events? I don't know how to do that. Here it is. I found it. Share. I sent it in chat for you. Hidden, use the copy button. That's what I did, bro. Bro, use the copy button. It just keeps saying that. Huh? Bitch. Why does all technology hate me and want me dead for sure? It just keeps saying that! Fuck! You know what? I'm gonna find another way. I found it. They can't hold me back. They can't stop me. Yeah. If you want to be reminded for the movie night, we're going to be watching the Sonic movie, the first one. It'll be my first time watching it, but that will be at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a bit later than normal stream time. But it'll be awesome. You guys earned it by helping get part of the model art goal. And then Thursday, we have Reacts Plus. Gulp. Valorant. I'm sorry! I hope you guys will still be there to play with me because I really want to play it. And I also don't want to just be stuck in React, but we're going to try. And then Saturday is probably the biggest stream of this week. If you're busy, make sure you come to this one, though. This one's going to be at 7 p.m. Both of those all the streams this week are at 7. But I'm going to be doing an anime figure auction with a hand cam. Woo! Saturday! Woo! Drew has bills. And also a bunch of anime figures I need to get rid of. So, if you want cheap anime figures, probably like $10 anime figures, we're gonna have a little Discord channel. You guys can claim them. You guys have to be able to pay for shipping, though. But, and also real bids only, or you're getting banned forever and I'll hate you. But yeah, if you want a way to support Drew, get some anime figures. It'll be awesome! Got it. And then Sunday, where's that in Reacts? That's everything. Good job. Gonna buy as many as you can. Let's go. Yeah, and you guys can get some cool figurines. Betting, oh no. Oh god. Should I do it auctions? Should we? Okay. Which one will be more interesting? We have a Discord channel where we show the bids, or maybe we can find a bidding website to do it on, like an official thing to see it on. Or we can use channel points. We could do it channel points, but also it has to be crystal clear. Last time we did an auction with channel points, someone ruined the auction by just submitting channel points and saying, haha, I'm bidding, but then they actually had no intention of paying. Yeah. I don't know. I will say this though. A lot of the animes I'm into are really niche. Auction would be more fun, but then people control. They just get banned then. They just get banned, and it goes to the second highest bidder. We'll do that. I think that'd be better than doing it through Discord, so that way you guys can actively see it too. It'll be lots of fun though. I'm super excited. But let's try and open Blue Archive. What the fuck? They updated this shit? Why does it look like this? Huh? How do I see my homepage? Oh, I found it. Okay, my Kanoi Archive opening. We are opening, chat. But yeah, it's gonna be fun, and you guys could get anime figures. It's gonna be US only. I will not be able to ship outside of the US. I'm putting it there in big, bold letters. Bonk. If you're out of the United States, that means Druilla Kuma hates you and doesn't want to send you a package. That's a lie. That means it'll just be $1 billion to ship things to you. And I don't know. I don't want to deal with all that. So, sorry. Sorry, man. Don't hate the player, hit the game. Sorry. I'm sorry, Sarah. I know, sad European noises. Shipping seems like hell. Shipping things seems like hell. Unless you want to get like a $30, $40 prize figure, $10 prize figure. Oh my god, Drew XY, you stole my name. Thank you for subbing on the Drew Tubes though. You stole my name though, which is kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up. Okay, let's go back to Blue Archive. It opened again. Oh, now I need to find where it's at. Oh, God. I found it. Okay. Oh my gosh, first, before we... I'm gonna edge you a little longer here. I got a really cute new screen that I want to show you. Where is it? I can't find it. Why is it not here? They aren't showing me my women, chat. What the fuck? Why aren't they showing me all my women? Yo, she's not here. Why does this game hate me? Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Look how fucking cute this is. Look how fucking cute this is. Okay, skip. Get out of here. Look how peak. Peak! Peak! Do you guys even hear Blue Archive right now? No, you guys don't. But yeah, look how cute that is. And I can pet her little head and make her look around. And she got kitties. She got the kiggies. Okay, I need to add in the audio. Oh! Crystal, thank you so much! Oh my goodness! Whoa. Yeah, Blue Archive's not capturing audio. You guys, how much was that for? I don't even know my own show and stuff because I changed all the pictures. I feel bad. Thank you so much, Crystal. Let me look, take a look-see. Let me take a little look-see here. What the heck? You're so sweet and cute and perfect. I love you lots. Thank you. Okay, let's do that last pool, chat. Again, okay. It's time to pray, chat. It's time to pray. We pray to the gotcha gods. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, we pray to the gotcha gods. Page. We pray to the gotcha gods. That Mika comes home. Look how cute she is. Look how cute. Okay, we're gonna get her. Let's go. Fuck, this isn't looking good. Maybe? Whoa! 2! Our praying powers might have worked. Oh. Come on. Come on. I already have her. Streamer luck, come on. She's coming up. Holy shit! Oh my god! I get both of them! Let's go! It's the happiest moment of my life! I've been through hell trying to get this woman. Oh my god, I'm the happiest vampire right now. And that means I also get to get Hoshino. Oh my god! I'm sorry for the screaming. Gotta do rolls on stream for real. Selective student. We already have Mika. Now we just get Hoshino. You guys ready? Look, we got them both. Oh my god, look at her. Holy. Oh my god. We didn't get her, but like, who cares? She's kind of hot, but like, who cares? I'm so happy. Thank you for all the luck, chat. Thank you for all the luck. I'm the happiest girl ever. I'm the happiest girl ever. It all came together in the end. Oh my, oh golly, oh golly. Oh, I'm such a happy vampire. Oh, I got Mika. Damn, not getting Kuroko? Why would I get Kuroko? There's no point. She'll come back at some point, right? I'm not interested in her. Bro, with the gacha, and a wise man once told me, think with your dick. Go with the cute characters you like. Mika is honestly probably one of my peaks, too. She tried to, like, start a race war or something, didn't she? She did something like that. Right? I'm so happy, though. I'm so happy. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my stress. Oh my heartache. I'm like, damn, I spent so much time, maybe even a little bit of money, to get this. I'm like, damn, I'm getting one girl. But then I got both! Think with the dick, it'll get you into a lot of trouble. Okay, if you're in a gacha game, and you don't spend too financially problematic, it's fine. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Why is that an issue? Just spend all your money on gacha. You know what? Better yet, spend all your money on Drew's gacha pulls. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm so happy though. You know what this calls for? A celebratory kalimba song. Yay! Live vicariously through Drew's gacha. Exactly. Oh my gosh, it's Lulu! Hi, Lulu! Lulu's like my Oshi. You guys should go follow Lulu. I love Lulu. How are you doing? How are you? Blah, blah, blah. But chat. We haven't talked about our scheme for today, really. We went over our schedule. But we're going to yap for a bit longer, maybe another 20 minutes or so, and then we're going to get into some reacts. We're going to find some cool videos, some cool, awesome swag videos. It's going to be awesome and cool. And I might let some ones you guys submitted. Maybe if they're good enough. I don't know. I don't know if you quite earned it. Man. But yeah. Did you guys do anything cool this weekend? I'm trying to think if I did anything crazy or cool, but not really. Not really. I just had a lot of nightmares about cats. I don't know why. I want my kitty. But my apartment, everything is almost fully unpacked right now, which I'm super excited about. It's all unpacked almost. I just need to be a bit more organized, and I need to figure out which anime figures are going to be a display. God, oh my god, my issues are so serious, chat. I can't figure out which anime figures I need to display. Oh, the world's ending! It's so sad, right? Please, give me your pity. Did we lose the wheel? Yeah, we lost the wheel. It was stale. And we're coming back anew. But for 3.0 debut, we're gonna have an all-new revamped wheel. But you know what? That's gonna take away all the fun, you know? Like, imagine we just have a wheel before 3.0, then it's like, oh, I guess the wheel's still here. This thing's still here, I guess. God. We lost the wheel in the move. Yeah, it was kind of tragic. The emote of Q sitting on the toilet is like the funniest thing to me. Who forgot to put the wheel in the fridge? I forgot to put my wheel in the fridge. What the fuck are we talking about right now? I believe in the 3 swings in the store. What? I have 3 swings in store? What is 3 swings? What are you? Whatever you're trying to sell me right now, I don't want it. Spins? Oh. Okay, if anyone has spins in store, wait on them. You know what? It's simply, okay. I might have taken it away without much notice, but honestly, it's your fault. That's your fault, so you can be patient and wait, okay? You're gonna be good and wait for the new wheel, because the new wheel is gonna be cooler. You have 2 more, you're saving them? Yeah, save them for 3.0 wheel, because, I don't know, it's probably gonna be cooler. And then you guys said, now I have my kalimba back. It's so cool. But I'm so excited for the hand cam streams this week. I haven't done them in so long because I'm always so anxious. Because I'm like, the setup is scuffed. Before I would use my phone as a camera, and I had it on like a phone holder, but it was wobbly. It was scary. It was a dox waiting to happen. But I got like, do you remember in school they had like those like projector cameras? I have something sort of that looks like that now. It has a little light in it. It's so cool. It's super cheap too. I'm pretty sure Sam got it, right? I think it was Sam. Thank you. I got the Drew mousepad. Guys, buy the mousepad. It's like a treat for yourself. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I have my Drewbie mousepad right here. I guess I can show it on the hand cam tomorrow. I'm really surprised because for the promo picture, I don't know. I'm like, the colors look a bit desaturated. I was a little sad, but I'm like, the art's really pretty. It's fine. The mousepad's still really cute. But then I got it in real life. I'm like, oh, the colors are so pretty. I think the image just does not display how pretty the colors are in real life, which is unfortunate, but I guess it's fortunate for actually owning the item. But that's okay. It's okay. And Drew, we trust. The boobas on the Druilla mousepad are bigger than I thought. I know. It's canonical lore accurate. Yeah, I got you the hand cam. I know. I'm so happy. Such a happy little vampire. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, gobbish. I'm just making up words now. Oh, Oh, today my grandfather, right before stream, like 20 minutes I got home before stream, my grandfather took me out to Din Din with my sister, and I'm like, I'm not that hungry, so I got off the kids' meal. I got some burger sliders. I got to take one home. And then also, I got this molten lava cake with ice cream. It was called the Molten Mini. I'm like, oh. Bro, I'm a slut for some molten lava cake. I need the molten lava cake. It's so good. It's so good. I also thought this would be really fun to do yapping streams with hand cams where I could just like play with squishies while we talk. I don't know, add more excitement. Add more excitement to it all. Time to learn how to make. What did I just join to? I was like, no, for a molten lava cake. So Drew is pure and wholesome. Drew is pure and wholesome. But you put some molten lava cake in front of me, I'm salivating at the mouth. I'm gonna inhale it. You have a Drew singing ticket? Oh God, you do. Having a hand cam in the corner would be too much work. Probably wouldn't be. Yeah. Or I was thinking like maybe like full screen, and I could like just like put it here, you know. Actually, no, in the corner would be better. In the corner, I had that little corner space there and everything. Oh my God, it's meant to be. It's literally meant to be. It's like the happiest moment of my life. I'm still like euphoric right now that I got Mika on the final pull I needed to do, and then I got to get Hoshino. It's like a dream come true. Honestly, I think Blue Archive is probably one of my favorite games now. I used to play Bandori, Bang Dream Girls Band Party, if any of you know that game. If any of you guys know that game. But I kind of fell off with it. I used to spend a lot, but I also spend a lot of time on it. But I'm like, I'm playing Blue Archive just as much as I did that. It's like my go-to game. And it's so fun, and I get to have cute women. It's amazing. It's amazing. Hurrah! Hurrah! Bandori was like the PG gacha game I played. This feels more PG-13. I'm going up in the world. Now I get to tickle the back of my girls' necks. Before I could only dream of that in Bandori. I did notice some of the Bandori art has started getting more sus over the years. Blue Archive, I should play it again. Yes, you should. It's so fun. I've been so late to it. I only started playing it within the past few months. But I'm like, I've been sleeping so hard. Because I didn't think I'd like the gameplay of it. Because I thought it would be more like a turn-based thing. Well, what's a good comparison game where like you have two teams and you just fight back and forth? I thought it was like that. But it's more like running it. Use your abilities. You love the fan art in Blue Archive. You're not particularly fond of the art style of the game. I love it. I love it all. It's so good. It's base. It's peak. It's everything I could have wanted and more. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. I don't know. I feel such a rush playing the game. I'm so happy. I just have my little waifus. I'm collecting my army. And when I think about it, it's like, why bother about metas? Why rush getting certain characters when eventually I'm gonna own them all? If I just keep up the grind, eventually I'll get them all. I thought about downloading, but I'm playing too many gachas. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I was only able to get into it because I'm playing no gachas right now. I can only focus on one at a time. People that have like 5 different gachas they maintain, it's like how? I can barely do my logins for one. Or not even Blue Archive. I'm excited every day for my logins. I really like doing the lessons. That's what I'm so excited. I'm like, oh my God, my daily lessons. Think with your dick, bro. Exactly. Quit all the gacha games that don't got hot baddies. Get them out of there. Leon probably is thinking with his dick, actually. Because I think he plays far more sussy games than Blue Archive for gachas. I seen one he showed me. Oh my. Oh my. I can't speak of the indecencies that I had to perceive. Oh, my neck cracked. Oh boy. Oh golly. Oh good. He's the one who had those wise words, shush, but don't let him build up his ego too much, you know, that's gonna build him up a little too much. The art is so peak, though. Damn, that kid on stream. What? What did you say to me? Huh? You looking to get beat, fool? You looking to get fucking beat? Sorry, I got a little aggressive there. Oh, the neck crack? Did I that's a neck crack. I think I was just adjusting or moving something. It's okay, 다이저브. Don't abuse mods. I can abuse my mods all I want. They're in the basement for a reason. So I drew Emma build his ego so you can beat him down to size. Yeah! I like the tag teaming, actually. That's kind of good. Tag team him. I never thought about it that way. God. Chat, are you guys okay that I've accepted my bullying arc? Drew's a little bully. I'm a bully. But it's okay because you guys like it and you know I love you. So it's okay that I bully you lots. You like it, right? You like getting bullied by Drew, right? You like it, huh? You like it? God. Need a mod therapy, Drew? A cute bully? No, they're not. I'm not paying for their therapy. God. Don't mod abuse me instead. That's crazy. You guys are fiendish. You guys are fiendish. Ha ha ha. You wish for my fist to graze your cheek. Ha ha ha. Punch. Punch you. You wish in your dreams. If only. If only. Meow. Meow. I kind of need a pee, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready yet for that. Getting bullied by Drew while doing my taxes as well. That's awesome. I need to do my taxes. I'm scared. That's going to be a tax bill, which I cannot afford. Gonna tease you back if you bully me. Got the older brother energy. Gotta build up the P. Exactly. You gotta build it up. It's like building up your army of men. Like, to go into war. Getting bullied by Drew is the best. Dummy. God, okay. Chat, since you guys are being brat weirdos, do you wanna do some reacts now? Do you wanna watch some silly videos together? Huh? Do you wanna watch some silly videos? We can lock in and do that. Actual sooner. I'm not a sooner. Shut the fuck up. Do you guys want to? Come on, tell me. God, I'm being a brat right now. I'm sorry. Oh. There we go. Why did I shrink? Why did I shrink? Sure, I guess you guys don't want to? Do you guys not want to? Huh? You hate me and you want me dead? That's all I heard you say right now. I know you said that. I know you at least thought it in your mind. You sicko. You're horrible and mean. Make her bald? How about we don't do that? Okay, before we get into that, let's do some videos. Yes, Julie, wanna watch them, please? Oh, maybe a few more pleases and we can, okay? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Let me see here. React submissions. Let's see here. The ape that couldn't be contained. What are these videos? What are these videos? Such a brat. I'm not brat. You're making me It's only lasting for a few seconds. I hope you know you're getting scammed. You're getting scammed, I mean. You're gonna like it. You're getting scammed, and you're gonna like it. L plus bozo. Get scammed. Okay. Let's go on over here. Where's my reaction screen? I need to find it. Ugh. It's all so trivial. No, I'm finding it. 1 second. God, you're so impatient. You're so impatient. Be more patient. Come on, dummies. Be patient with me. Okay, I think it's actually gone forever. Oh, I found it. Never mind. I found it. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to lock in, babes? There we go. Okay. Should I grow my hair back? You had like at least a minute with me, bald. Ew, I just got water on me. Hi, Highland. What's up? What's up? How are you? Okay, chat. We ready to lock in? Let me grow this back, and we'll put this up. There we go. First video of the day, guys. Ready? We got it. Oh. I'm gonna turn off the music and change the audio. Silly me. Oh my goodness, I'm so scuffed. I'm sorry. How could I? Okay, there we go. Yippee! Okay. The art of dog acting. Bow wow wow. Okay, let's lock in. Let's figure out the doggies acting.
Have you ever looked at a dog in a movie and thought, that dog doesn't even know he's in a movie?
He don't even know he's there.
It's like Truman Burbank. in the
Truman
Truman Show,
Burbank in the
performing
Truman
for an
Show?
audience he doesn't know exists. Millions of people have seen him.
Up a
and
bit. Fuck! Well, buckle, that's as high as it goes. Actually, no, I lied to you. Okay. Fine, we'll restart. The art of dog acting! Woof woof.
Have you ever looked at a dog in a movie and thought, that dog
don't
doesn't even
know.
know he's in a movie?
He don't
That dog
know.
is like Truman Burbank.
Lies, that
in the
dog is a
Truman Show,
paid actor.
performing for an audience he doesn't know exists.
Whoa.
Millions
Have you guys seen The Truman Show? I watched it within recent years. It was so good. I've been sleeping on it. That dog is so happy. He's just a little dog, man. He's just a little dog getting paid to be on the camera, and then he's gonna get more treats and toys.
of people have seen him, and he will never know.
We've become bored with watching actors give us phony emotions. No scripts, no cue cards.
No
it isn't
cue
always
cards.
Shakespeare, but it's genuine.
When you think about it, dog acting is the purest form of performance. A dog actor is an artist with no ego. An artist that doesn't even know he's
I
an
guess
artist.
that's true.
With
They're
no
just a
vanity
dog. They're just a dog. He's just there.
and no way of knowing the result. Dog actors transcend all human
They
artists.
don't get it.
Compared to dog actors, Da Vinci is a 2-year-old chewing on Crayola. Kubrick is a baby who found the camera app on his iPad. And Michelangelo is a 3rd grader who just made a man out of
geniuses.
string cheese.
Oh my gosh, okay, that string cheese man was kind of
And Michelangelo is a
impressive.
3rd
Can we go
grader
back
who
to
just
that?
made a man out
That's pretty cool. I don't think I could do something like that. I would ruin it. If a kid came up to me and showed me that, I'd be genuinely impressed.
of string cheese. You ever had that
Ugh.
thought before?
No.
Dogs have a rich history of acting in films. We have our dog movie stars, Lassie, Rin Tin Tin,
Lassie.
Old Yeller. Entire franchises have been built around dogs.
Doggy.
Beethoven,
Oh,
Air
yeah.
Bud, Scooby-Doo.
Oh my gosh, I loved the Airbuds when I was little. I'd watch them all, and I remember there was a cute girly Airbud, and like, she's me. I'm her. She's me. I love her, and I'd always Scooby-Doo movies.
An award for best dog performance, the coveted Palm Dog. But beyond the
What?
frivolities of glamour and money, there lies an art form.
I guess they would have to have a trained professional, like, for dogs and stuff on set for the movies to, like, get the dog to do what they want, right? That's really interesting. It's not just, like, telling an actor, hey, we're directing you, do this. No.
Dog actors do many of the same things a human actor does.
They always have a trainer on set. Like, I wonder how they got the dog to put their head through the hole. I wonder if they had, like, food or something on the other end. Or, like, I don't know. They had to do it multiple times to, like, train them to do it.
They can emote, speak, hit
They can
marks,
emo. He
play
hits the
dead,
Fortnite emotes.
really play dead, play basketball, fight humans, fight other dogs, do improv comedy,
How do
and
you teach a dog to play, like, fully dead, like gone?
to drink beer, all in
not
complete
move.
safety. But how? How does a dog act?
Oh, look at
To
the
find
little
out,
guy.
let's look at Homeward Bound, The Incredible Journey. In this scene, Shadow is watching his
I've never
master
seen this
drive away
before.
and thinking he's abandoning him. Look at his expression. It's a look of desperate longing. He wants to run after him, but knows he can't.
What?
But
You can't bring the dog.
that's a dog. The dog actor, Molly,
You
can't
can't bring
know
the
all his
doggy?
backstory. How does the dog know how to act?
What caused Molly to give the look that I was looking for,
Oh.
you showed her a bird. Molly just started literally shaking, like every bone in her body says, I'm going to go get that bird, but I can't go unless I'm released, and I'm staying.
Oh.
And that was the look. Every bone in my body says,
That's
I'm
so
following my boy.
interesting. They had a bird. So it wasn't even a sad look. It was just pure instinct of, I need to get that.
He's driving away. I have to go with him.
Showing a retriever a bird is just one method.
I have to go get it. I have to go get the bird. I have to go get the car.
To
That's
get a dog to convey
genius.
emotion. Methods vary from trainer to trainer and dog to dog. The dog's emotions could be a direct reaction to the trainer. In White God, brothers Luke and Bodhi gave award-winning performances as Hagen because of their trainer.
Can
Teresa
dogs
and
get
Noah.
awards?
Everything that the dog does is a reflection of either my body language or my tone of voice. You give very direct cues, one word and one
So
syllable.
you're like emotionally manipulating the dogs though to be sad, like you yell at them to get a reaction. That seems mean.
Commands
I guess
to the
I
dog,
praise him after.
and you
It's
get a quick
confusing though,
reaction
probably.
to what you're asking him to do. When you're working with animals in film, we use a much more relaxed attitude. So I might say, hey, get over there and stay. No,
Get
stay.
over there and
Don't-
stay.
Oh, look, you know, and that kind of keeps him looking and keeps him guessing and it gives him a little bit more range to be able to see what's going on around him, and yet I can keep his attention at the same time.
I just said Luke and Bodhi played Hagen. 1 + 1 =
What?
1. When you're watching a dog in a
Two
movie, you're not
dogs play
actually
the same
watching
dog?
a dog in a movie. You're watching several dogs playing the one dog. There are
Do they have fake actors for the what is it called? The ones where they stand in. What is it called? I can't think. Stunt doubles. Do they have stunt doubles for dogs? Is that what this is? I just don't know if they're in stunts, but
4 hooches,
we have
3
lookalikes.
Beethovens,
That's so
and 2
cool.
Sandys. They do
3
this to not
Beethovens. What?
overwork the dog, and it also
I guess,
opens
yeah, it
up
doesn't
more
overwork
dramatic
it.
possibilities. The dog's different personalities can add dimension to the performance. Bingo! One of the dogs that played Sandy did all the emotions.
So you can show different emotions. You'll have a dog that's more chill, and you can have a more excited dog, and then the dog can show dynamic parts of a character. But it's not just one dog.
Close-ups, and wait a second. Notice how
They
he's not
become
looking
tired.
at Annie. His attention seems to be fixed on someone off camera. Often, when a dog is in a movie, the dog's trainer is like a ninja, hidden somewhere beyond the
Ninja.
frame.
Because that's how you get the best performance from an animal, is by him being able to hear and see you.
They used to use twins for child actors because they could make one kid work that. It couldn't make one kid work that long. I guess that's pretty smart.
And react to the different various commands that you're asking him.
The trainer might be behind the camera or just off frame. Sometimes neither is an option because
Doggy.
the shot is too wide or the setup is too elaborate. So the trainer will be hidden in plain sight. In Spider-Man 3, these policemen are trainers. In Air Bud, this referee is Buddy's trainer.
That's so
the trainer's
cool.
job starts months before production by breaking down the script and finding out all the tricks the dog needs to know.
We break down all of the scenes.
That's so
We try to get
cool.
a feel of what's important for those particular
This
scenes.
is like a whole big world in Hollywood too. You don't really think about it. There's a whole scene just for training dogs to act.
The trainer will then train the dog for several months so the dog can perform during shooting.
Conditionne le chien, en fait, on appelle ça un conditionnement. On répète, on répète, on répète. Quand on arrive sur le plateau, le chien déjà, il a déjà vu. On change juste d'endroit.
To quickly let the dog know he's doing the right thing, the trainer can use a clicker.
Assis. Voilà, le cul est par terre. Hop, ça c'était ça que je voulais. Couché. Voilà, là il est couché, c'était ça que je voulais.
So behind the scenes, a dog performance sounds like this.
Pick it up, come on, pick it up, pick it up. Come on, pick it up. Let's go, come on. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Come on, Glenn. Go on, go on.
Aww.
With all those commands and clicks, the audio
How do they cut the trainer's voice out? Because they capture the dog's barks, don't they?
has to be dubbed over in post. Not every
Oh,
dog
dubbed
can
over in
be
post.
an
You answered my
actor.
question.
The best dog actors are able to ignore the distractions of a movie production, react naturally to the human actors while following the commands of the trainer. But even if they're exceptionally
microphones
trained,
in
you
post.
can't completely predict what a dog is going to do, which can be the
Editing
best thing.
magic,
Finding
exactly.
accidents gives life to the movie.
Which meant the camera needs to be a little looser than you would normally set up a shot because you want a little bit of leeway when the dog
To
does
see what the
do
dog's
the
gonna
funny
do,
thing, go the
exactly.
other way. You want to be able to recover and go with them.
Casting the right dog for the right movie is
Hmm.
crucial. The dog from the horror classic The Thing has an uncanny stillness. He doesn't
The Thing was such a good movie too. I watched that one recently. It was amazing. It's always sad when dogs are in horror movies because you know they're gonna go. You know they have the dog there for a reason, or the dog's gonna be the only one alive.
bark or growl. This is because the real dog named Jed is half wolf, which is perfect for his character who is not who he seems to be. And casting the wrong dog
Oh,
could
yeah.
risk the loss of a limb, such as in Snatch, where Bo the bull terrier got a bit too excited during a take.
Straight on his nads, and it did actually get the end of his cock. And the only thing that saved Lenny's penis was his mobile telephone.
The dog chewed off this bro's pee-pee. He went straight for the nut shot. Oh my god.
Speaking of crotch biting, John Wick 3 and 4 features many dog action scenes, which presents two challenges. Safely getting a dog to lunge at and bite a man where no man wants to get bitten, and hiding the trainer. Because director Chad Stahelski uses wide, unbroken, highly
I wonder if the dog is actually hurting them because they probably think, oh, attack. Or how do they How do they teach a dog to attack without actually attacking?
choreographed takes, it's near impossible to hide the trainer in the shot, unless the actor is a trainer. Halle Berry spent 8 months learning how to train the dogs and build trust with them. And it wasn't just her. The stunt
so
team worked in
cute.
hour-long playtime shifts
That's so
before the dogs
cool.
would bite them in a specific area.
What's digitally moved is the stunt guys put on a special
the
kind
dog
of
is just
padding.
playing?
It's
Oh,
colored
yeah.
green. It's like almost a really bright green. And the dog has been trained that go after the green toy. Don't bite anything but the green toy. So wherever the stuntman put the green toy, and that's what the dog would go after. So if we wanted a groin hit, the stuntman would wear a Velcro
And they
green on the
edit
groin.
the
If it was a
green
forearm,
out?
it'd be on the forearm, back on back. And we'd come up with all these straps so the dog knew, when I see green, get green.
And of course, the stuntmen are wearing padding,
That's so
which
smart.
is more
Doggies are
reliable
so
than a foe.
smart.
Faking a dog fighting a dog is a bit easier. In White God, a dog fight was faked by having the dogs play. That's it.
Aww.
Indeed, they were really just playing. They learned to be great play buddies.
But with selective
That's
editing,
so
added sound
cute.
design, and blood makeup, the result looks a lot more cruel.
That makes me feel so much better. I always get so upset and worked up in movies of any animals or doggies getting hurt. I'm like, but there's blood. But I'm like, I know the animal isn't hurt, but it's still like, that's really sad. It's cool seeing this that they're just playing. So whenever I watch anything scary doggies, it's like, oh, they're just playing or they're attacking a little green toy.
Sometimes faking a dog to look mean requires elaborate visual effects. In The Killer, Diva the Pit Bull is acting as a mean, violent guard dog, which wasn't convincing on set because she'd always be wagging her tail, meaning that visual effects artists had to use CGI to elaborately remove the wagging tail.
That was quite a commitment. There was a lot
They
of
had to
stuff with
cut
that
out
dog
the
shot through
tail?
a chain link fence, so it was no easy task to remove a wagging tail.
Yeah, that's crazy. How did they do that?
The key to faking a dog to be mean is sound design, by adding the right snarl or bark, and that goes for any
Yeah,
temperament.
they can just add that over in post.
Is that a wine?
Max is one of the Jack Russells who plays Milo in The Mask. The sound design of his whines and growls gives his character personality and dialogue. Another reason why he's such a fully realized character is the filmmakers were able to integrate accidents into the movie, such as the recurring gag of Milo not letting go of what he's holding, which is just Max not letting go.
Gonna throw it with you attached to it.
Or the moment where Milo keeps trying to jump in Stanley's arms, which they couldn't get on the first try, so Max kept trying, and Jim Carrey kept improvising.
Milo, put some effort into it.
That's really funny. Wait, Jim Carrey had to improvise, so they just kept it in? That's like the cool things with movies, when it doesn't go exactly as planned, but you're like, you know what? Just go with it. Just go with it. Improvise.
Dogs don't play basketball?
But how does a dog play basketball? Notice how shiny the ball is. That's because the basketball isn't a basketball, but a slightly deflated, softer ball printed to look like a basketball with a lubricant on it.
What the dog is doing, he's trying to catch it like he would the tennis ball, but his teeth won't fit around it. So with a very light pass, you can see he literally is just trying to bite at it, and it's popping out of his mouth.
He's literally playing basketball. Jim Carrey, I think, is one of my favorite actors. He's amazing.
Who plays Snoop in Anatomy of a Fall, took Play Dead a step further. There's a scene where Daniel discovers that his pet Snoop is near death. What trainer Laura Martin did
The tongue out is crazy. What?
is trained Messi to have a limp body, and to not react when actor Milo picks him up and cries. The vomiting is fake vomit, shot out of a tube contraption next to his mouth, and special effects were done on the eyes
Oh
to
my
make them look more
God.
lifeless.
Oh,
But I
This is
know
so
you.
sad.
You've been waiting for the biggest question yet. How does a dog drink beer? Well,
How does a
it's
dog
not
drink-
beer.
dog drink
it's
beer?
chicken soup.
That dog
Oh.
has emotions. That dog is fantastic.
Why are dogs so good at acting? It's not just that they can be trained. They are also remarkably expressive. Most other animals seem to have their faces stuck in an expression of total indifference or paralyzing fear. Birds, cats, lizards, fish. But a dog's face will shift to represent different moods
Dogs
and
are so
desires.
cute.
Why? Because of us, humans and evolution.
They grew along with us.
If you compare the face of a dog and a wolf, there is one big difference. The levator anguli oculi medialis, a
Yeah,
muscle
that thing.
responsible for raising
The levator anguli oculi medialis. That thing. That's
the inner
why.
eyebrow. This muscle is present in every dog, but not many wolves.
Oh.
It allows dogs to make puppy dog eyes, which gave dogs a selection advantage. So when a dog
My chair's
emotes,
so
it's not
creaky,
necessarily
dogs.
feeling that emotion. Dog facial expressions are more often used to communicate with humans rather than express emotions. So dogs are such great actors because dogs have been acting specifically for people for thousands of
Wait, does that mean when a dog looks sad at you, they're not actually sad, they're just trying to act for you? What?
years before the camera was invented. Despite evolving and communicating with people, dogs are not people.
What?
No matter how
Does that mean dogs don't get sad? Dogs get sad, right? You can tell they're sad. They whine. There's no way dogs don't get sad. Hiya, DJ, what's up? There's no way.
how much training a Labrador cannot act like Daniel Day-Lewis. Which brings us to a problem with a lot of dog movies. Dogs acting too much
They're emoting. Oh, so they're just showing a way to express what they're feeling. Okay, so they're still feeling it.
like people. There's a problem with this footage of Harrison Ford penning a man in pajamas, and it's not that
What?
Harrison Ford is penning a man in pajamas,
What?
it's what comes next. I'm talking about CGI dogs.
What?
Adding human features to a pooch isn't just weird, it's wrong. Dogs emote and communicate in ways that are different than people. They
Yeah.
use their ears, posture, and tail. CGI itself isn't the problem. Before CGI, we had another weird way of simulating dogs, puppets, which has the same problem. Our minds
God.
already impose human characteristics on everything, from a light socket to a car
To your
to,
face.
of course, dogs. From our point of view, panting looks like a smile, and a closed mouth could make a dog look sad. We don't need a computer or a puppet's help to anthropomorphize a dog. Adding human characteristics to a dog will not be a great dog
I'm so yawny. I'm sorry. I don't know why. It's probably because I ate food before stream.
performance. That's a human performance pretending to be a dog one. That's not to say that CG or animatronic dogs should never be used. They should if you're simulating a dangerous situation, like dogs running across a frozen lake during a storm. A dog's safety is the most important priority. The American Humane Association has had a representative on Hollywood movie sets since the 40s to monitor the dog's safety. That's where no animals were harmed.
Good! Beautiful. They should do that. Make sure the doggies are safe. Protect them.
Faithfully recreating a real dog using CGI or animatronics is a painstaking craft, and I don't mean to demean the artists who make them, but as
I keep yawning so much, chat. Oh my gosh, wake me up. Someone wake me up. I'm not even EP. My body's going, oh, I'm so tired. But I'm not even that tired. I think watching videos is putting me to sleep. I got the fooditis already, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch some doggy videos. Fuck! Okay. Lock into it. I'm gonna eat some of that energy gum, but I want you guys to hear me macking on it. I'll mac on it quietly, okay? I'm gonna try my best. Why'd the video just restart? Where were we? Oh, we were like here. This guy's voice is so soothing, I know.
they should if you're simulating a dangerous situation, like dogs running across a frozen lake during a storm. A dog's safety is the most important priority.
fine,
The
we're
American
almost caught
Humane
up.
Association has had a representative on Hollywood movie sets since the 40s to monitor the dog's safety. That's where no animals were harmed comes from. Faithfully
Oh, they say no animals were harmed if there's someone on the set.
creating a real dog using CGI or animatronics is a
scary
painstaking
looking.
craft, and I don't mean to demean the artists who make them. But as long as the dogs are safe and comfortable and enthusiastic, it's just not needed. But there is an exception.
True.
A magical place where dogs can
Cartoons!
talk, laugh, and cry.
Courage was so good. Courage was my favorite. I think Courage was like a thing when I was younger that got me into creepy things.
It seems like every animated movie has a dog in it. Most of these dogs are anthropomorphized, which in this case works great. Animation is unbound by reality and can be a caricature of it. But I believe there's a line here too. And when a cartoon dog acts too much like a human, they become boring. Take All Dogs Go to Heaven. The dogs here have characteristics that are so human they could be any cartoon animal. The best cartoon dogs blend human and dog behavior, such as Mark Anthony. The Tramp.
I've never seen the Lady in the Tramp. I always wanted to though.
and Pongo.
Pongo, you silly old thing. Come on. Come on, let's have it going.
It makes sense that Disney has some of the best dog animation. In 1930, Walt Disney started an animal training program. Live animals were brought into the studio for the animators to study. The best dog animators are experts in dog anatomy, movement, and behavior. They have studied and recreated the essence of how
Cats
they
do
move
that
and
too.
integrated human personalities in them. Animation also allows us to explore the experience of a dog in imaginative ways, such as visualizing their sense of smell,
Why does he look like that?
or their thoughts.
Oh, get it! Oh boy, I will get it and then bring it back.
There's no limit to the ways you can
movie
stylize
was
an
that?
animated dog, but realism is powerful too. Seeing an animated dog behave exactly like a real dog is interesting because of its authenticity, and can give us an appreciation for a dog's mannerisms in real life, such as the old dog in Kiki's Delivery Service with his single tail wag, or the
He's
way
just a sleepy
Bruno
little
from
guy.
Triplets of Belleville asks for food.
He's going crazy.
Or even Fang in Primal.
That's a dinosaur.
A dinosaur inspired by the director's Bernese Mountain Dog. I don't know about you, but when I go to the movies, I want to see a dog acting like a dog.
Dogs are better than cats. Change my mind. Excuse me. What? Okay. If anything, I'll give you the benefit and say they're even. But don't you dare ever go dissing cats again. They're the most beautiful, majestic creatures ever.
Whether it's a naturalistic drama or fantastical animation, it'd be absurd not to have dogs, a universally loved animal, not act like themselves. So, I don't know if we deserve dogs. They're cute as hell and are devoted to loving us. It's cruel that dogs don't live very long. Just like the photos and videos we take, movies are a way of immortalizing them. So we should immortalize dogs exactly as they are. Because we may not deserve dogs in real life, but we do deserve real dogs in movies.
We don't deserve doggies. They're too good for us. Beautiful video by Alex Bocher. I hope I said that right. Beautiful. Okay, let's see what other videos. I'm gonna go through the reaction channel and see if there's any ones. I'm gonna delete the ones we already reacted to. Or ones that are just stupid. Okay, next one. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I gotta know you're ready, okay? I gotta know you're ready. You have to prove it. I don't know how. I don't know how. I'm sorry. Okay. Next one. Are you guys ready?
This question.
I already asked that. I don't think you're ready, chat. I don't think you're ready either. Fuck, chat. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna chew some more of my gum. You guys want to hear it? You guys hear that? It's loud. It's squishy. Okay. Next one. How to actually never, ever run out of things to say with a woman.
Question about how to avoid running out of things to say when talking.
I mean, I'm gonna start off by saying I obviously don't need this video personally. I speak to women all the time. I love women. Women love me. They can't even resist me. It's like I had to throw them off of me. But this is for you guys to learn. Yeah.
Talking to girls seems like the dumbest question you could ask because the answer and solution are really
you guys
simple.
wouldn't know
By
how to
the
talk
time
to
you
girls.
finish watching this
I
video,
do.
you'll know exactly what to do and you'll have solved this problem for good, never to face it again. However, there's one thing I don't want to happen to you, that you fix the issue of awkward silences only to find yourself in the friend zone. So in this video,
Ew, icky take. I hate that. You shouldn't just want to talk to women to be with them. All women. I hate that so much when dudes are like that. They only talk to girls to be with them. You can have girlfriends too. You can have platonic friendships with women. I don't know if some people know that, but that's a possibility, you know? Chat is in the friend zone. It's fine. Oh, like, I'll crack my neck. Ugh. You have to be as interesting as Druilla to be able to talk to women. Even if you were, I don't think you'd be able to pull. It's sort of like a passive effect I have that, like, draws them in. It's like a magnet, even. Friend zone. Ugh. That's actually the worst. Ew.
I'll also explain the topics you should talk about with her. The point is, this video is
Excuse me, what? There's only one good answer. Lock women in the basement. Okay, maybe we don't do that one.
gonna be legendary. After finally breaking the ice with a woman,
This is how you
most
become the
guys
sex
transform
master,
into
Rizzler.
human questionnaires, immediately bombarding her with a barrage of mundane get-to-know-you inquiries. The same dull questions your aunt might pester you with at a tedious family party. Not only does this relentless interrogation bore her to tears, but
So, what do you do for work, huh? Oh, what's your major? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up.
also prevents her from genuinely engaging in the conversation. Men
Exactly,
often
I don't give a
leapfrog
fuck.
from one question to the next without taking a moment to
Yeah, you're not listening. You're so focused on what am I gonna say next? Oh God, I don't know what to say to her. Just talk. Just say something. She says something. You respond what she says. And if she's listening and interested, she'll respond to what you say.
expand upon a topic she clearly loves to discuss. It's like they're speed running through a dating app profile, hoping
Exactly.
to unlock some secret level. Try this instead. Whenever you're talking to a woman and you ask her a question, follow up her answer with a statement rather than sprinting to the next question as if it's a race.
Exactly.
This
Acknowledge what she's saying. Show some interest in them as a person. Not women. I'm gonna tap this one. Ew.
not only shows that you're actually listening, but also demonstrates that you can connect on a deeper level. It opens up the conversation to more fun or intimate topics, transforming it from a monotonous cue.
Leon, you should clip me screaming "shut the fuck up" to add to my server so we can use that in the quiet corner. we can use the voice line in the quiet corner to get people to shut up. How likely, on a scale 1 to 10, how are you to answer your favorite color? I mean, one question is okay. If you have a genuine question you're interested in, yeah, ask it. But don't just ask questions you don't give a fuck about. It's obvious you don't give a fuck. Like, if you really want to know my favorite color that interests you, I'd say, yeah, I really love pink. The color makes me so happy. And you say, oh, you like pink? Really? Well, my favorite color is this. I like it because of this. But pink's a really cool color. I can definitely tell you like cute stuff. And then I go, oh yes, I love cute stuff so much. Oh my gosh. Do you want to see these plushies of mine or something? And I show you the plushie. You say, oh, this one's really cute. Where'd you get it? You know, it's just making a conversation flow with what's in front of you, not thinking about how can I make this conversation flow. Once you stop worrying about that, you can just have a natural conversation. Especially if you're not just going in, I want to smash. Why are we watching a pickup artist? I'm the pickup artist. I'm picking all of you up. Riz. Dudes 100%, you should just ask them in intrusive questions right off the bat. Exactly. Can you tell me where you live? How much money do you make a year? Does that money you make you feel good? Are you happy with life? Are you truly, truly happy? Do you like where you're at now? Are you happy with all the people in your life? Even if you grow more distant day by day and the fear consumes you and you just let it happen? And maybe you're not amounting to much, but do you enjoy your life?
An A session into an engaging dialogue. Who knows?
What's your credit card information?
You might even discover she has a secret hobby of training squirrels to steal jewelry, for example. You.
Exactly.
So, do you have any pets? Her.
He's
Yeah,
saying
I
exactly
actually have
what I was
3 of
saying.
the cutest cats in the world. You. So you're one of those cat people, huh? Her. Stop it. Haha, no. I'm not one of those crazy cat
I'm one of those
ladies.
crazy cat
I just
ladies.
love my cats. You. They say people who like cats tend to be more independent than dog lovers. As you can see, by following up the question with a statement, you're able to expand on the topic and inject
Exactly.
a bit of fun and banter into the conversation. Instead of ticking off a checklist of questions, you're now engaging in a playful exchange that can lead to more interesting territories, perhaps even discuss.
I enjoy my life. I watch VTubers, don't we all? Fuck me. Fuck my way 2.5D life.
Discussing the merits of cats plotting world domination. Once a man senses any sort of rapport with a woman, he often becomes petrified of
What's
shattering that
rapport?
fragile connection, so he clings to safe topics like a drowning man to a life raft.
Oh, and then a guy finds out one thing you like or one thing in common, and that's all they talk to you about. Or you'll see they like message you. It's normal. You want to talk to someone, you don't know what to talk about. You find a topic. Okay, I'll message them about this. And it's like, I know you're just trying to talk to me right now, and you have nothing to talk about. But then they'll just keep on the same thing instead of like, okay, let's have an actual fun conversation. They'll just be like, oh, look at this thing relating to this topic I told you about like 3 months ago. Bro. Huh? I don't care.
Fortunately, this strategy tends to be counterproductive, usually ending up boring a woman who was previously interested. It's like being served plain oatmeal when you were promised
Constantly
a gourmet
getting
meal.
your oatmeal.
Disappointing and bland. Try this instead. Once you sense that you've sparked a woman's interest, begin qualifying her with questions or statements that place you in the role of the selector. This means making a statement that might disqualify.
True, we both like VTubers. Let's talk about it I don't know what that word means. I assume it means all the time. Fuck you. Little contrarian, little brat. Yes, I like talk about common things or sharing hobbies. Why learn new things? Exactly. I know one thing about you. Let's just constantly talk about the same thing over and over so you're so bored. God. And it's usually something like you're not even that much into. It just came up. It's like, oh, I know this thing. It's like, oh, yeah, well, I guess we can talk about this again.
Qualify her as a potential partner. Don't worry, you're not actually rejecting her. You're creating a playful dynamic where she feels compelled to prove herself to you. I talked about this topic in
Wait, what did he say?
Might disqualify her as a potential you in the role of the selector. This means making a statement that might disqualify her as a potential partner. Don't worry, you're not actually rejecting her. You're creating a playful dynamic where she feels compelled to prove herself to you. I talked about this topic in the series on how to attract women, but I'll explain.
Bro has a whole series on how to attract women. Wait, oh hell no. There's no reason they need this many videos. 35 videos! 35 videos on how to attract women. Yikes, okay. Okay, we're just gonna close this tab. Oh boy, okay. Lock back in, I guess. You should not underestimate how much people need help. I think the problem is when you don't know how to talk to women, you sit there watching hundreds of hours of YouTube videos instead of just trying to talk to someone like they're a person, you know? It's not some robot complex machine. You have to have the perfect formula to have a decent conversation. Just talk to them and be interesting. Don't be a shitty person.
Explain it to you again so you can.
If they're not interested in you, I'm moving on. There's someone else who will actually enjoy your presence.
Understand it better. It's best
The
once
grind
you
is
finish
real.
watching this video to go back and watch the entire series to gain a deeper understanding. Let's use the cat example.
Let's watch this whole
illustrate you.
series on
So,
how to make
do you have
women
any
like
pets?
you.
Her. Yeah, I have 3 of the cutest cats in the world. You. We would never get along. I'm a dog person, and I've heard that dog and cat owners tend to have a really intense sexual connection, but disagree on every other possible point. Her.
Ah, that really intense. Okay. It depends if she's like into you. If this is just some chick you're talking to, imagine. Oh, you have a cat? You have a pet cat? That's so cool. Well, I have a dog, and I've heard that people who are dog and cat owners, they have freaky, crazy, the best sex in the world. Like, you and me, if we had sex right now, it would be amazing. Like you'd be thanking me after, maybe even kissing my toes for gracing you with my amazing rod. But yeah, we would disagree in everything in a romantic relationship. It'd be fucking horrible. We shouldn't be together. But we'd have great sex. What? What is this?
Oh, really? Well, maybe we could find some common ground. As you
I think I'd be like, oh, haha, that's crazy. Whoa. And like not talk to them anyway.
You've taken a safe topic
That's
like
a sentence
pets
of
and
all
skillfully
time.
steered it
For
into
sure,
more
certainly a
intriguing
sentence.
territory, even sprinkling in a hint of sexuality. By saying, we would never get along, you're subtly challenging her, placing the burden of approval seeking on.
Honestly, this might be because I'm not good at like taking hints. I take things for as they are. Someone tells me they would never get along, I'd go, oh, okay. I guess this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work, sorry. That's more than a hint. Yeah, let's have freaky sex because I have a dog and you have a cat. That's what? Let's have freaky
Suddenly, the
intimate
conversation has shifted from polite small talk to a playful battle of wits. As men, we often love to talk about facts.
This is how you get a restraining order.
Events and then using
Bro, show her your YouTube watch history. Imagine inviting a girl over and she just sees you watch all 35 videos in your How to Talk to Women playlist. You're cooked. That just unlocked a memory. Oh my god. Oh my god. In my school friend group, in my friend group in school, there was a guy who liked me. I talked about it before. I used to be a bit chubbier. I was on the chubbier side before. we all went over to this friend's house. Me and one other friend. We went to his house for Halloween, to their dorm. And we're like, yeah, let's watch this thing. Oh, Zan, thank you so much for the raid. I'll continue my story in a second. 1 second, I dropped something. Where'd it go? I can't find it. Orna Momento, come in, please give him a shout out. Oh, God. Welcome in. We're watching a video on how to attract women. You guys know how to attract women? Zan raid, hi. Thank you so much for the raid, Zan. I hope you're doing good. For any of you guys not know me, my name is Druilla. You can just call me Drew, and I'm a vampire bear. Welcome in. Let's watch some cool videos together. Oh, yeah, I was just telling a story. But yeah, okay. So back in my friend group, back in like school days. Oh, Zan, thank you so much for the follow. You're so cool and awesome. I hope you had such a great stream. Let's drink some water. Subnautica. I haven't played Subnautica. I need to spit this gum out before it makes me gag. But okay, locking in. But yeah, back in my school days, I had a little friend group. One of the guys in the friend group, though, I think he had a wee bit of a crush on Drew for quite a bit of time. And back then, I was a bit chubby. I was a little chubster before I lost a bunch of weight. A little chubster is crazy, by the way, okay. But we were going over to his house. We were going to his dorm for Halloween. We were going to watch, the Friday the 13th or Halloween or something. I don't know. But when he turns on his TV, you immediately see in his recommendations, it's all chubby girlfriend who loves you ASMR. Your childhood crush wants to be with you ASMR. And all this stuff. It was the most awkward thing ever. I'm just sitting there like, I'm so excited for the movie. Oh, it was painful. Oh, it was cooked. Oh, it sent shivers through my spine. It was so awkward. But we watched the movie. And of course I was dense. Like my friends would tell me, he likes you. I'm like, no, he's just my friend. What? Because, I don't like just assuming, oh, everyone likes me. They're in love. I'm like, it's fine. And then they were like, he would do some weird things. Like some weird things sometimes. I remember one time I was hanging out, we were all watching a movie. He's like, oh, he put his arm around me, so he's like, oh, I'm just trying to get comfortable. I'm sorry, my shoulder hurts. I'm like, oh, okay. And I didn't really care, because I thought he was my friend. I'm like, okay, we just chill and watch the movie. Looking back, I'm like, I'm a little dumb. I should not have let that happen. Oopsie daisy, my bad. Anyway, back to the video. We got a little sidetracked.
Surface level stories, the kind of stuff that makes for great small talk but doesn't necessarily light anyone's fire. While these topics can fill up the time, they tend to limit you from exploring areas that really ignite passion in a woman. Women get their fix from talking about the
rom-com protac, he did it all wrong. Like, how can you go years with liking a girl and not tell her? It's either if you want to be with her, tell her. If you want to make those moves, tell her. But if you're like, I don't want to lose her as a friend, because you could lose her as a friend. You could. I'm just saying that's very real. You move those feelings on. You find someone else. But you don't just keep them there and act on it in weird ways. It'll just strain the relationship no matter what. The man wants his chubby vampire GF. Can't follow him. It's embarrassing. I'm not chubby anymore, chat. God, I wanted my skinny girl grind.
Moving into deeper levels, the emotional meanings behind facts, events, or those amusing stories. If you never hint that you're capable of communicating on this different wavelength, you're missing out on a golden opportunity to separate yourself
No
from
girls
the herd. It's like being
gonna want to talk to you if they think you can just talk about surface level conversations. Women like talking deep. At least I do.
Black and white TV in a world of color. Try this instead. Next time you're talking to a woman,
I thought that was her fat dump truck, like right there. I'm like, damn, a little deformed, but it's a fatty. No, I think it's a person.
Using a cold reading to go beneath the surface and get her to open up about her feelings. A cold read is simply stating something you've noticed about her and then making a deeper observation about it. Here's an example you could use when she mentions something about a previous...
I notice you get really clingy and cry and start screaming every time I stop speaking to you. Do you have daddy issues? Yeah, that'll get women. Try that one next time. Or maybe she doesn't have. I've noticed you hate speaking to me. It's not possibly because I'm boring and said we would have great sex because you're a cat owner. Is it because you have daddy issues? Blame her for your faults. It works every time.
date or guy she knew.
You're so bad
I can
at
tell
talking,
just by
that's
the
L.
way you're talking that you're the kind of girl who goes on a lot of dates but has trouble finding someone you're actually interested in. Then, when you find that person, you usually lose interest very quickly. Her. Yeah, that's so true. You. I bet you really love adventure. Sometimes it scares you, but deep down you crave something exciting. What's probably happening is that every time you meet these guys, you sense that they're not going to satisfy that adventure you crave. Her. Exactly. It's like they don't understand what I'm looking for. This example allows.
Okay, that's pretty good. Cause it's like, oh wow, I'm so interested. You're so dynamic. Oh my gosh, you're such a deep soul. Like, you're hyping up her ego telling her this stuff. You're validating how she feels. So you're like, oh, you get it. I don't seem like the bitch here. But you have to be correct about it. If you're like wrong, it's like, huh? Not really, but oh yeah, I guess. You never know, the daddy issues might land you a girl who wants a daddy. Ah!
Bro, do not mess with the Hello Kitty girls. Do not mess with the Hello Kitty girls. Oh, worst mistake of my life.
Notice you keep on screaming when they come down the basement you're locked in. Do you have daddy issues? Yeah, always blame her for her lack of a father figure for everything she does. It'll work. But the Hello Kitty girls, no, don't do it, brother.
Allowed you to delve into the mystical and emotional realms, disqualify the other guys, and at the same time present yourself as someone new, exciting, and different, who just might be the cure for her ailment. You're not just another generic option. You're the intriguing new chapter in her life's novel.
You want to be intriguing.
Since most men stick to interview mode topics, like...
Yeah, if you want a girl to be interested in you, ultimately, women are used to guys chasing them. I don't like that. It works. It works the no interesting, unless she's more mature and used to that stuff. You want some Drew inside the brain. It's a bit embarrassing talking about this. So, but I think most girls have fallen for that. Damn, he's not giving me attention. Okay, what's up with him? What's up with him? But you can tell they don't hate you. I think. So it's like, oh, what's up with this? I'll try and reach out to them and talk to them. But I don't think that even works for me anymore. I think I just like straightforwardness. I have such a hard time reading into things. Just tell me, praise me, tell me how great I am, how much you love me. I'll go, thank you. But it has to be more deeper than you're cute. It has to be meaningful.
Like work and school, they seldom have a chance to demonstrate their passionate and excited side to a woman. Instead, they talk about subjects that bore even themselves and in turn bore the woman. It's like listening to elevator music when you were promised a live concert. Try this.
You get this guy's message, but it's on how to make an interesting conversation, but he's got weird manipulative angle in his voice. Well, I feel like if you don't have those skills, even if it's quote-unquote manipulation, I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't think manipulation is horrible. I think manipulation is just acting a certain way that'll help you get a reaction you want. You want her to talk to you, so you're going to say something to get her to talk to you. And ultimately, it's her choice to not speak to you. It's like, I'm intrigued by this. I think if manipulation is used for evil, that's not good. If you're getting them to do stuff that's like bad, or they wouldn't normally do it to hurt them, that's bad. But if you're just saying, hey, I'm going to use this little psychology trick, then she'll want to talk to me more. If you're boring and you suck, it's a little realer in at first, but she'll be like, oh, this sucks. I don't know if that's a bad take. I don't think manipulation is inherently a bad thing, though. I think it's just doing something to try and get a reaction that you want. I guess it depends on what your end goal is. Yeah, it's all on intentions.
This instead. When you ask a woman what she looks for in a man, many will mention the word passionate. While we usually take what people say they want with a grain of salt, in this case, it's completely true. Enthusiasm breeds enthusiasm. When you talk to a woman, emphasize the things you're passionate and enthusiastic about. Having passion towards something can elevate a relatively mundane subject.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. In ways, you're always manipulating people. Exactly. Everything you do, you're talking to someone. Maybe I can't think of a good example of that. But yeah, Leon's right. Everything we do, it's a little manipulative, but doesn't mean it's bad.
Like cooking into an engrossing conversation. If you love to travel, let her feel the excitement you get from exploring new places. If you're into building your business, let her see the leader in you. Let your entrepreneurial spirit shine bright. If you love music, art, or movies, don't hide it under a bushel. This doesn't mean bragging about your knowledge of these
I'm
subjects.
the coolest
It means
ever.
explaining what about them really drives you. Women like men with drive. Men who know what they want and go after it. Let women see that side of you. After all, no...
I think that's a big thing too. Drive whether it be in their career or what they want. But if you show drive towards a girl, I want you, baby. I need you, and I want you. I mean, if she's cool with it. If she's not into it, maybe give up, bro. You're getting creepy. But, like, if she don't mind, it's like, damn, go off. You want me that bad? Maybe I want you, too. Honestly, I need to trust love. I need to trust a love guru, pickup artist. It seems scamming. You never trust a love guru. I'm like, what? Yeah, these people just want your money. I think this guy's just sharing some psychology things, but go to Drew for your love advice.
Nobody ever complained about someone being too interesting. When most men approach
You're too interesting. I hate that about you. Become boring.
a woman, they put her on a pedestal and treat her like royalty. They become deathly afraid of offending her, so worried about looking cool or saying the perfect thing that the conversation quickly fizzles out. It's like
yeah, okay, that's true too. That's true too. You have to be like a real person. If you're always cool and calm and collected, it's like, oh, this is cool at first, but eventually it's like, where's the personality? This person's not real. They're just trying to act a certain way, so I think they're this way. I can read every single thing you do. Just be real. Be yourself. And if yourself is what she likes, then she'll like you. I mean, his advice is pretty relevant, but you gotta think on your feet for it to work. He can't give you a script. I don't think he even is trying to. I think a lot of people watching these kinds of videos might see it that way, but I don't think so. Fuck, my VOD stopped recording. Fuck, man, chat. I had to delete your VOD. Fuck. Fuck, why me? Why does the world hate me and me specifically? Fuck. Oh, what did I just do? Oh god, I did something horrible. Chat, what did I do? You need space on your PC for sure. We'll delete this. Get out of here, members only VOD. Delete it forever. Delete it forever. Goodbye. Okay. Back to it. Being cool and calm is easy to act, but is often overdone. Yeah, it can be intriguing at first. It's like, oh, I don't know much about this person, but that means I want to learn more. But if you never give them the chance to learn more about you and it's always shut off, they're going to go, oh, well, this is going nowhere. Okay.
trying to dance while wrapped in bubble wrap, awkward and ineffective. But as we've previously discussed in How to Attract Women series, women want to...
Stop bringing it up, bro. We tried to move past this, please. You do not want to be advertising your How to Talk to Women series. I mean, get that back. Go off. But holy, that's a rough one.
Guy who is fun to be around. The truth is, we're all still children at heart. Although many of us love a good intellectual conversation from time to time when we're out at a bar or on a date. We just want to relax, laugh a little, and have a good time, forgetting about the worries and stress in our life. And the best way to do that is to keep the conversation playful and fun. Try this instead. The whole point of teasing is to create a fun environment where a woman can loosen up and open up to you. Teasing basically means being silly with her. It means treating her the same way you would your playful younger sister. It involves picking on her in a fun and flirtatious way. Effective teasing means...
Guys always think, oh, I need to be mean and tease her. That's like the middle school boy thing.
I'm gonna be mean to her because I like her.
Okay, there's a difference in teasing. With teasing, you should throw in maybe a little compliment. Boost her self-esteem. Make her feel good around you. Oh, he thinks I'm cute. Like saying, God, you're such a brat, Drew. Yeah, what about it? It can be something snarky. Versus, God, you're so, I don't know. Look at me there. You're so obnoxious. You're so over the top and annoying. It's like, oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. There has to be something she can feel good about in there, you know? You know, I can't think of a better example. Hopefully he has one.
You'll have to drop your cool guy image for a while and just relax and have some fun. Don't be afraid to be a little goofy. The world won't end if you crack a smile. Here are some examples of teasing. Getting ready to give her a high five and pulling your hand away like you changed your mind. Imitating her in a playful manner, suggesting she's coming on to you. Whoa, slow down there. At least buy me dinner first.
Exactly. Then you get her flustered. That's good. Wow. Why don't you just ask me on it? Why don't you take me out to dinner first? Holy, hi. I didn't mean it like that. God. Dumb. You know, and then you get a cute reaction. I mean, the W is versus,
do you want to be with me? You seem like you're into me right now. It seemed like that was kind of weird that you did that. You're kind of being weird right now. What, are you into me?
You think I'm weird? Okay. Then I'll stop flirting.
First, telling her an overtly exaggerated lie, then picking on her for being gullible enough to believe
Exactly,
you. Wait,
it
you
has to be
actually thought I
exaggerated
have a
enough.
pet dragon? As you can see, these are the same sorts of things.
What do you mean I actually thought you had a pet dragon? Are you trying to tell me you don't have a pet dragon? I don't think this is gonna work, actually. I was honestly just interested in your dragon. I gotta go.
You did on the playground in the 4th grade. They worked then, and they work now. Plus, they're a lot more fun than discussing the weather. One of the
Damn, no
biggest problems
dragon.
men complain about is
Denzel.
running out of things to talk about. This usually happens for 2 reasons.
He
First,
talked
the
too much.
conversation stalls because they don't recognize how to smoothly change a conversation thread. Second, they don't provide enough new threads for the woman to grab onto. It's
Yeah.
like being on a sinking ship without any lifeboats.
you
What
don't
often
want her to
happens
give
is
stale
a man
answers.
will ask a question and then immediately begin to think about what he's going to say next. Because of this, he isn't really focused on listening to what the woman is saying and misses new conversation topics that he
I feel like the creator has good intent. They're making an educational video, but hearing the woman, it sounds so crazy. It's giving off such. It's like saying, "Woman, I'm going to go see a female today." Ugh, don't refer to women like that. It's weird.
he could have easily transitioned into.
female.
It's like she's handing him a golden ticket and he's too
At least
busy
she's not
looking
saying
at
the
his shoes to
female.
notice. Try this instead. The next time you're talking to a
I'm going
woman,
to go see a
always try to
female.
present her with several different topics she can latch onto when crafting your sentences. For example, instead of just saying, "I love baseball," which limits the conversation
Yeah.
thread to the
Oh, that's cool, I guess. Nice.
topic of
That'd be
baseball.
my
Say,
response.
"I love baseball."
Actually, let's see their examples. I love baseball. I don't know anything about baseball. Sorry. That's probably what I would say.
Baseball because
Puffy
when I
mood.
was young, my father used to take me to games, and now that I'm older, I feel a real sense of nostalgia toward it.
Exactly. I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. I'm never into baseball or anything, but when I was younger, I remember I was taken to some football games and stuff with my family. I was never really into it, but it was really cool to see all the people and get all the yummy snacks and stuff. But I guess I'm more of a concert girly now. I guess it doesn't relate that much, but yeah, that's what I like. I get lots of nostalgia from it too. That's so cool, you know? And then you go, oh my gosh, you like concerts? What concerts do you go to? Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
instead of
conversation,
forcing
I'm
her to
teaching
talk about baseball, she has the option of
taking
transitioning to one of the
notes.
other threads you've brought up. She can tell a story about somewhere her dad used to take her when she was a little girl, or she can talk about
Unless she has daddy issues.
things that make her feel nostalgic. When she is talking, you should be listening for the
Exactly, he's right. I started talking about something that made me feel nostalgic. We need the Drew dating tips video. I mean, I'm good at, oh my god. That's actually, I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down in the, we're gonna do only $50 per video. Yeah, you guys will have to pay for my course on how to talk to women. But it'll only be 3 installments of $500. I'm gonna ask, do you guys think this would be a fun idea? So we do where you put your relationship questions and like women questions and I answer them. Drew answers your relationship and woman questions. You guys get no pussy. That's pretty good. How to date a vampire? That's pretty good.
same opening she is giving you. For example, if she says, "I love to cook, my mom taught me how to cook, and now I even find myself watching those cooking shows on TV." Instead of just staying on the cooking thread, you can say, "Yeah, I'm the same way with those travel shows on TV. I start watching them and
Exactly.
get sucked into all the amazing locations."
You gotta
So,
get
where
more to
would you
work
go on
with, because if the thing you're talking about she's not interested in, at least there's something else she can talk on about.
vacation if money wasn't a factor? Do you see how easy it was to transition to a new topic simply by taking one word, TV, and improvising off it to a completely new topic? It's like playing a conversational game of jazz. Improvisation is key. Most men are under the false impression that beautiful women don't want to talk to them. This is not the case.
It's because you're
Beautiful
boring
women
and you
crave
suck.
fun and flirtatious conversations just as much as we do. The fact is, there are so few men who know how to pique a woman's interest through talking to her that she is actually dying to meet a man who can. You're not bothering her. You're potentially saving her from another night of dull conversations about stock prices and weather patterns.
Oh
The
my
main
god.
reason
So how's the weather where you're at?
I don't know, it's alright, I guess. There was sun today. I guess. Why? I don't know. I'm glad you have good weather. Yeah, me too.
most men don't communicate well with women is that they let their nervousness and anxiety prevent them from
Exactly.
showing
Don't be
their fun
nervous.
side.
Women
the
can
second biggest
smell it
reason
on
is
you.
that they don't talk to her in a way that she responds to. They're speaking different languages and not in the cute romantic comedy way. Women are different from men. As we talked about earlier, women love to discuss the meaning behind actions and the emotions they evoke. It's also true that the emotions that arise during a conversation will subconsciously anchor them to you. This means that if you're talking about relationships and she starts talking about all the bad feelings she experienced with her previous boyfriend, she will begin to associate you with those feelings. Congratulations, you've just become the emotional equivalent of spoiled milk. Try this instead. If it's true that women will
Then she's just gonna start going to you to talk about her shitty exes too. You do not want to do that. If there's ever a girl you like, maybe she has a shitty boyfriend, do not talk to her. Do not let her rant to you about the shitty boyfriend. You're becoming the cuck punching bag. She's not gonna leave him for you, bro. It's not happening. If she does, it's not gonna be for you. Oh, do not do that. That's the worst possible thing you could do.
anchor negative.
And then she's like, are you sure? Are you sure I could talk about this too? I mean, I feel bad. No, it's fine. I want to be here for you. No, you don't want to be there for her with that. You want to be with her. Spoiled milk and lactose intolerant. Oh boy, you're going to be on the toilet.
Feelings to you, then it must be true that women will anchor positive feelings to you as well. This is why it's important to draw her into a positive emotional state.
Exactly.
One way to
Don't
do
talk
this
about
is
negative
to tease her,
things.
as discussed earlier. Another way is to ask questions and make statements that
Keep it
prompt her to
positive,
talk about
happy,
specific
make her happy
feelings she
around
has
you.
for
People
something.
like
If
being
you're
around people
talking
they're
to a
happy
woman
with.
and she mentions that she likes to go snowboarding, instead
go
of talking
snowboarding,
about
babe.
facts such as which mountain she usually snowboards at or what kind of equipment she uses, get her to talk about the feelings she experiences while snowboarding. For example, you. Did you do anything fun last weekend? Her. Yeah, I went snowboarding. I had the best time. You. Wow, I love snowboarding. I think I'm literally addicted to the rush I get going down the mountain. What about you? What excites you most about
Exactly, then
snowboarding?
she can relate her
Well, I guess it would
emotions.
be that feeling of adventure, going so fast, being a little scared, but not wanting it to end because it feels like you're really living. In this example, you've taken the topic of snowboarding and talked about the meaning behind it and the emotions it evokes. Since these emotions are positive, you've put the woman in a positive mood, and she has subconsciously anchored the feelings of adventure, excitement, and truly living to you. It's like you're her personal excitement concierge. And before I finish the video, I want to respond to a comment I received on the previous video from someone who said that because I sell a course, they feel like the videos I make are
Bro sells a course. Oh. Okay.
just for marketing my course. I'll respond to this comment because I believe this person isn't the only one who has this idea. Many others watching might feel the same way. My dear brother, with all love, all you need to do to realize that this belief is wrong
Feel
is
like
to
we
watch
already
the
knew.
videos I publish in this series. It's literally impossible to find the information I give in this series for free on YouTube, and even if you paid money, you wouldn't find it. The topic I'm discussing is something I'm deeply
This is all just in a psychology textbook. I think he was just a psych student. This is all just basic psychology. You can ask a woman these things. I mean, if that's where you want to get your information from, if you're willing to pay for it, that's fine. Pay for it if that's what you want. But I think it's a bit weird saying that you can't get this information anywhere else. I guess you can't get it exactly how he's presenting. He's presenting it in a very clear way, which I do appreciate.
passionate about, and my main expertise is in studying human behavior. The subject of social and emotional relationships took me years to understand, and every video I create, I explain it to you from the bottom of my heart. Believe me, I genuinely want to help you improve your social life. As for the course I sell, I do it because I can't put the content on YouTube. This platform prefers shorter videos, ones with heavy editing, or those that cover a variety of topics. If I were to put my course on YouTube, it wouldn't even get 5,000 views because each video in the course completes the one before it with detailed information. However, if you're unable to afford the symbolic price I set for the course, I swear the information I give in this series is something you wouldn't find even if you spent hundreds of dollars. And that's all for this
Are we
video.
getting
If you've been
advertised
watching
to
until
right
now
now?
and haven't liked the video yet, come on bro. This was the Dark Needle. Take care.
Thank you, Dark Needle. I like his information. I feel like what... Oh, he has a free book. Let's see how much his course is. Let's see how much his course is. Join today. $90. I mean, that's not that bad for how much information he probably puts in it. You see some of them for like 500. But yeah, if you don't want to go to psychology school, sure, go for it. But I also think this is basic stuff. You don't need a course to be able to speak to a woman. You just gotta try it. Maybe talk to a woman. You can literally go, okay, I don't like Reddit. You can literally go to Reddit, read real life people. As much as Reddit sucks, you know when you go to Reddit, you're gonna get like the real people answers. All I need is Drew. Exactly. You don't need to buy a course because Drew is right here. That was silly. Interesting. Okay. But other than that, I found a video on the side called Female Shit Test. What the fuck is a female shit test? What does this imply? In this video, I go over female interest and cognitive test, also known as a shit test. There's subconscious games women play to disqualify and filter out certain men in a dating field, while rewarding men who pass the test. This tier list ranks all female shit tests based on their difficulty to pass. Do you have any interest in watching this, the female shit test? This is the why women hate you test. Do we want to watch the why women hate you test? I think we could try the why women hate you test. You're curious? Me too. Let's watch the why women hate you test. This is the why women hate you test, aka female shit test. Tier list, let's go. This is the most in-depth video I've made on this channel. Please don't waste my efforts, please don't waste my efforts by brain rotting. Try to focus on the entire duration. Chicks ain't got shit on you after learning this. Checkmate women. This is already the most incel-y video I've ever seen. What the fuck? This is not a good start. This is not a good start. What is this? Good night, Sin! Okay, well, let's get into it. This is very Redditor. Yeah, this is... Okay. This is the why women hate you. No, I'm interested.
Finally,
I want to see what he
I get to
says.
cover a very, very exciting topic, which is something that a lot of guys struggle with.
Oh,
a lot
boy.
of guys are going to experience this in their
Guys are
day-to-day
gonna
lives when they're
experience
going on
this.
dates with women, and sometimes from women who they're not even interested in. They don't realize that this is happening. We're going to be talking about the concept of shit tests. For those of you
Why
guys
do
who
they
don't
call
know
it
what a
shit
shit
test?
test is,
Yeah.
it can essentially be broken down into two components. The first thing we have is congruence tests, aka like she's testing your confidence, she's trying to see your masculinity, she's trying to see
Yeah,
if
she's
you're
trying
secure
to see if
within
you're a
your
man.
identity.
You're a
And then
man.
the second type of shit test is an interest test, which is to see how emotionally invested you are in her, or whether you're gonna go weak for her, which ultimately reveals your value in comparison to hers. Because if you want her more than she wants you, watch what happens. Watch the pulling away, watch the complete loss of interest, and watch her get out of that relationship. So I'm gonna be ranking how difficult these shit tests are to pass, right? If it's a really hard one to pass, if it's really advanced, it's gonna go in one of these two tiers, and some things are considered
This is kind of the most incel-y shit I've seen so far. Maybe he'll pull through. Maybe he'll pull through. But I'm kind of tempted to keep watching because of that. How hard it is. I think this man was hurt. Who hurt him? YBC Too Cold. Who hurt you, girly pop? What test did a girl do on you that you did not pass? Oh no.
shit tests by the manosphere, but they're really not.
I think he was
It's
talking
just
to a
pure
girl who wasn't
disrespect, or
interested,
She's just not interested in you. So those are gonna go in this tier over here. As always, if you want to see more content like this,
like watching a
subscribe and DM me on Instagram if you want to talk one-on-one. Let's get into the video.
I need to DM this guy on Instagram to talk one-on-one. I just need to. I need to know. I need to know if I'm gonna pass the women shit test. DM me on Instagram is crazy. DM me on IG and DM for a one-on-one talk. Oh boy. Every woman at. What's maxing? What is this? Oh my god, it's just the women. Who is this guy? I need to close this. What gold mine did we find? Bro, he's a chat. He's a chat. He knows what he's talking about. He knows what women want. We have to learn.
The first thing we have here is pulling away. Almost every guy is going to experience this at some point down the line. Every woman at some point pulls away. You know, she might do this for 3 days. She might do.
Every woman at some point pulls away. Maybe I think that means she lost interest, dude. I don't think this is a test. I think this means you were just like boring or something. Oh, I don't know. Let's
this
see
for
what it
5
says.
days. She might do this for a few hours, but at some point,
I don't think it's a
woman is
mind
going to
game.
be consistent, and you're gonna think
I
things
think
are
that
going
she's probably just like watching a movie, or like at work or something, dude.
well, and then all of a sudden on text, she's just going to poof disappear.
She's probably
You're gonna
busy.
be sat there scratching your head. Your anxiety is gonna go up. You're gonna get nervous. What did I do?
Well, I
wrong?
guess
What did
if she's not talking to you, she's probably not interested though. I mean, I don't know.
I do? Dude, you want to know how to pass this easily? You do absolutely nothing. Because let me tell you this, most guys, she pulls away.
Okay, that's real. You're like doing your own shit, and then you have someone crying to you. You're leaving me! Oh my god, you never message me anymore. Well, you're making me feel guilty and bad because I was doing my own shit. Yeah, maybe I don't want to talk to you. You know, maybe you can hit her with like, hey, see if she responds. She doesn't. Give her like, I don't know, give it a few days, see if she does. Try one more time. Give it one more time. She doesn't respond. She's done. So move on.
They're gonna start getting desperate.
And if she was just busy, she'll be like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't see this." Yeah. And it's like, you're all good. People have life. Not everything's a mind game.
They're gonna start reaching out, over pursuing. She's basically doing this to see if you're gonna over pursue her, to see if you're going to get needy and desperate and start, you know, running and chasing after her while she's pulling away. All you have to do to pass this, it's so ridiculously easy, is do nothing at all. Go about your life, mind your own business, and if she actually has genuine interest, she's going to reach out again, and that's
exactly.
when you know
She
you've
doesn't
passed the
have
shit test,
interest.
and her interest is actually going to
She
go
won't
up
reach out.
after that. So I get it. When women pull away, it's very...
But doesn't mean you can't build interest. It's kind of, I don't know. Depends how much you like her. I wouldn't say give up if you hardly know her. If you hardly know someone, of course they're not that interested. She didn't get a chance to know you.
very annoying. No guy really wants to experience it, but at the end of the day, it's like they're gonna do it, so you might as well know how to respond when they do.
Or, okay, hear me out for all these. Maybe she's just autistic, okay? Okay, the pulling away, not messaging, overwhelmed from messages, being dry, doesn't think of much to say, you know? It's like, oh, that's cool. And not thinking about the social cues there, you know? You know, a lot of it's social cues. Maybe you just gotta be more direct. Maybe you don't play these little mind games and then make a tier list rating her actions. Rootism, yeah, maybe just a little. So what's the entire point of this video? If you just live your life, we need to find out if we hate women.
I'm probably gonna have to put this at final boss difficulty. Honestly, 'cause most guys, like, when you
Oh my god, this video. Bro, this is a self-report. Maybe she's just crazy. Yeah, she's not answering. She's outside her window. Maybe she's just too shy to talk to you. No, I'm the type of person, if I don't talk to you, I'm probably just drained, you know? I'm probably just overwhelmed. Don't got the social battery. I mean, you can come to me. Yeah, if I respond, yeah, let's talk when I got the social battery. But yeah, no, let's just stay in it. Oh, gaslighting isn't real. It's literally not real. And actually, it's pronounced gaslighting? What the hell is gaslighting? I don't think I've ever heard of that before.
You guys message me telling me, oh, she pulled away, what should I do? Do you realize that you already lost? Because she's in your head. If she's in your head after pulling away, she got you. She's already winning. All you have to do to reverse the dynamic is just not care enough to do anything about it.
Don't care. This girl I really like, she hasn't responded to me. Like, it hurts me. You're losing! You're losing! You care too much. Don't give a fuck about her. Don't be sad, and don't you dare message her.
About her pulling away. That's when she's going to come back, and that's when you've
Maybe
established
she's
the
had, like,
correct
college work or
masculine
something.
to feminine polarity, and that's when her interest
Masculine
for
to
you is actually
feminine
gonna
polarity.
skyrocket. Next up, we have being dry.
Being
so this
dry.
isn't quite the same as pulling away. There's a few differences. This could happen in real life too, where basically, you know, she's not really engaging much in the conversation. She's not really doing anything. You feel like you're kind of talking to yourself almost. And even on text, she's sending like one-liners, one-worders, very, very...
I'm gonna give you the answers to all these before he says it, okay? Being dry, that means you ain't giving me shit to work with. Oh, how was your day? It's fine, I guess. What'd you do? I don't know. I went and got dinner. Oh, nice. Cool. What'd you get for dinner? A cheeseburger. Oh, hey, what's up? How you been doing? What you been doing this weekend? Have you been busy? Yeah, not really. I just been chilling, watching YouTube. I just got dinner and I got a cheeseburger. Oh, really? Where'd you go? A cheeseburger sounds yummy, but I typically go for this. You should try it. And then she's like, oh, really? I've never had it before. You gotta keep it going. What the fuck is feminine polarity? I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know, man, is putting my damn fries in the bag.
Dry. When a woman does this, sometimes it's not even a shit test, she's just not interested. However, you have to use discernment here because sometimes she does this to test your interest level and how—
Oh, are these like all tests that they think women do on purpose? Pulling away and being dry, I don't think that's her testing you or playing a mind game. I think she's just not interested, bro. Move on.
how much you're willing to invest. When a woman—
Holy shit, I just realized how much of a copium this is. This dude gets no pull, no bitches. So he's like, she's playing the mind games. All women are the same. All women are the same. They're playing mind games with my head, you know? But I know their tricks. I know their schemes. I can read women like a book. They are quite fascinating creatures. No, bro. They're just not interested. I'm busy, yeah, with another man. I bet this guy's selling a course. Let's see. Nope, I don't see a course. But you can one-on-one DM him on Instagram. I should DM him. I should DM him on a place to talk to women. I should do that. Oh my god.
doesn't invest in the conversation, most guys are going to start to over pursue, and they're going to start to kind of compensate for her dryness by talking more and trying to impress her more. Almost like you're some jester, almost like you're a circus show trying to entertain her. This isn't a circus show, bro. You have absolutely no obligation to entertain her. When she's dry, all you have to do is match her dryness, because if she's not contributing to the convo, or if she's not giving you energy, the last thing you want to do is pour more and more of your energy into it, because all that's doing is showing that you care too much about her, and you're willing to sort of allow her to be this dry, boring person because you're in a state of lust.
You're allowing it. So any woman mind is not allowed to give me one answer responses because I'm boring as fuck. Stupid woman will not give me the answer I crave. You know what? You know what? Then I will not speak to you. I will give you one-word answers back, and then she'll come crawling back. Oh, please, talk to me more. Please, tell me. Oh my god, I want an in-depth conversation. Because you're giving me dry answers. You know, when you give me one-word answers, it kind of gets me going, you know? I feel a certain way in my chest. I can't help myself. Please talk to me more. No.
You're willing to deal with a chick who's boring. But if you notice that this isn't some sort of test and she's always being dry, then this is absolutely not a shit test, and it's
He sounds like he's going on some crazy crusade because he thinks you're making fun of him.
Yeah, I am making fun of him. I'm probably going to put this one at advanced difficulty because for the same reason as pulling away, most guys get very insecure.
Don't be surprised, chat, if this video gets asked to get taken down on YouTube by the guy. He's going to be like, copyright strike, bam! I'll be like, you could have just asked me to take it down. Maybe this is why women are being dry with you or pulling away. Oh, no, I got to DM him one-on-one. I'll DM him one-on-one.
When the woman isn't really reciprocating their energy, they start to overcompensate and start to do things that are out of character. All you have to do is just take some deep breaths. What really helped me during these situations where I'm getting nervous—
I need to make a video out of this though. I want to piss people off. I want to— oh my god, I'm craving it. I'm craving this. Will be so banger though. This is something, alright. I think I'm gonna cut— I don't know. I might DM him and say, hey, I saw your video and it was really interesting. Can I please do a video on it? Dinosaur, thank you so much for the follow. What the heck? Stream Elements doesn't have a sub. Someone should fix that, dummy. You're doing some trolling in the DMs. Oh, maybe I should ask him how to get more wives. Oh god, let me prepare the pitchforks to protect your nation. Yeah, we're going on a crusade against the fucking incels of the internet. No, I'm shitting on this guy a lot. I'm sure. I feel like it's just coming off in a wrong way. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. We haven't watched the video. I'm clowning on him to be funny. Ugh.
Or anything is just breathing. You know, when you breathe, you're chill, you're relaxed, you don't really care too much, and that is really what's going to put you in the power and authority position over her. Next up.
I need to be powerful. I need to have authority over this woman.
Who does she think she is? She has the power just because I want her. I want to see her fat tits.
Oh, I think not. I think not. Crazy femoid.
Authority over her, Jesus.
How to be powerful? Breathe. Just breathe. You have to get authority. This is crazy.
We have asking you to hold her purse. Yeah, this is going straight to final boss difficulty because a lot of guys would say, dude, what do you mean, dude? Like holding her purse, man, that's not even deep.
Yeah.
Everything with women is deep. The second you start to think something isn't deep and you start doing stuff
that's when
without
you already
recognizing
lost.
What you're doing,
You've
over
already
time,
lost.
This is when the interest loss starts to happen. Now, of course, in this 1% unique
I think you
situation
should think about the actions you do. You should be mindful. I think all this comes down to emotional maturity. That's what women are looking for. All these tests, maybe or quote-unquote tests, it's just like emotional maturity. I don't know. And always, if a girl asks you to hold her purse, why not just hold the purse? I mean, obviously, she doesn't want to hold it for a reason. Or maybe it'll make her feel like a pampered princess. Either way, there's no reason you shouldn't. And if you complain about it, that's game over. I think maybe that is a test, but that's just like... if you're not a dickhead.
She asks you to hold her purse because she genuinely can't. Okay, fine, hold the damn purse. But make no mistake, in most situations, this is actually a shit test. Because she can hold her purse. She's just trying to beta-tize you, and I don't use that word lightly, into...
Beta-tize? Beta-tize? She's just trying to turn you into a... Beta? Did I hear that right?
Not bait. Not bait. Like bait you? Beta?
They're trying to turn you into a shrimp dick beta, dude. Don't hold the purse.
Do not hold the purse. The second you do, it's instant pink pill.
Oh.
To doing something for
making
her
up words.
and kind of turning you into this like doormat for her. You might think I'm exaggerating here and I'm being this complete red pill guy. I'm telling you it's...
this fucking red pill guy.
This has me... sent. Oh my god.
Truth, dude. She's willing to see if she can steal the frame and make you her personal
That
assistant and kind of make you do something. Like everything you do has to be on your own terms, right? So when she says hold my purse,
it's not, oh, I'm trying to make you do something. I think if a girl likes you and she wants you to hold her purse, this if I would do this, we're out. Oh, hey, could you hold this for me? It's like showing, like, wow, he's such a good man. And it's also showing, wow, I'm his, he's mine, you know? He's holding my purse, I belong to this one, you know? It's like a little flex for the girl. Yeah, I'm a pretty princess to him, he loves me. I don't know, just hold her damn purse. It means she trusts you, you're not gonna run away with her fucking wallet. It's not that deep, bro, just hold the purse, exactly! Hold the purse!
for me and you hold it for her. I know it may not seem deep, but it definitely is. So how do you...
Yeah, let's make bets. How far into the video until he starts using the word female? When the female... Oh, God.
Pass this test. Me personally, if I notice she's asking me to hold her purse for no reason, if she could put it on the table, but she's still asking me to hold it, I say, yo, there's a table right there. Either put your purse there or hold it yourself. I'm not holding your damn purse.
And this is why he gets no pussy.
No, I will not hold your purse, female. Put it on the table.
What?
For you. Some of you may think that's being an asshole or whatever.
Yeah, you're
Fine,
being
dude,
an
do whatever
asshole.
you want, but don't come complaining when she starts pulling away after the date. Next up, we have insulting you.
Honestly? What do you mean don't complain if she pulls away after the date? What girl has gone back to this dude after going, no, put it on the table? I would not want to see that guy ever again. As soon as he says that to me, I'm out. Okay, we're done with this date. Maybe I'll like finish it. Oh, okay, I'm going home. Never responding again. You're a dickhead. Not interested. But oh, he held my purse. That's so nice of him. That's literally all I would think. Thank you. Because it's annoying to hold something.
So if this is like a very hardcore insult, I would put it at pure disrespect. You never want
Maybe I'll take my purse back and go home. Exactly.
Sometimes they're in a state of play and they will try to poke at you to see if there's any chinks in your armor, because essentially the idea behind why they do this is that if they insult you and you actually get insecure and offended and you start to like almost defend yourself or almost change because of the thing she insulted you for, she's going to see a lack of congruence, she's going to see a lack of masculinity, and you're not really this badass who you pretended to be when you guys first met. So
Women, ultimately I'm going to sum up this video. Women do not care if you're some alpha Chad badass. Women honestly appreciate more that you can be open and show her emotions, emotional maturity. Yeah, masculinity is attractive for a lot of females. Do not get me wrong. Masculine features will get you a long way. Not even just physical, but like things you do. But I think this guy is stuck in middle school mindset. I think this guy watched a little bit too much Andrew Tate.
An example of this shit test is her making fun of your outfit or making fun of your.
And girls making fun at you. She's just playfully teasing you.
Oh my god, your shirt's so weird. And then you go, oh yeah, this shirt is weird. Maybe I should change my style.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I can get that. But I think that's just liking confidence. I think everyone likes confidence. Damn, you like yourself? Okay, I like you too. Or you should get a haircut. Yeah, it's kind of ugly, I know, right? I mean, I wasn't thinking it was ugly at first. It was just getting a bit long. But maybe it is kind of ugly, you know? Insecurities puts those insecurities into other people's heads. And no, even lately, I've seen most girls making fun of guys expressing their feelings. Well, that's cringe. And I also think, I don't know, I won't say it's not real. Like, girls, oh, he's crying, it's not masculine. I think it depends on your relationship with them. If that's their first impression of you, maybe some girls, I think it can, I don't know where I'm getting at with this. Maybe it can be seen as that, but all people are human, and if a woman is emotionally mature enough, they'll understand. Men have feelings too. Men can be weak, men can be vulnerable. It's about balance. I think the whole masculine energy thing. Oh, she looks masculine. It's the saying, oh, I'll be protected, I'll be safe with this person. They just want to feel safe. Those women aren't worth pursuing, though. Yeah. What's your preference, Drew? I don't have preferences. I have lots of preferences. I don't know. I just like cool things that make people cool. Most of the situations has happened from feminists. I don't like that. I don't like how people talk bad about feminism because the bad people make feminism look bad. Feminism's just about wanting equality. But then, oh, equality! You know? Women and men are different, but it doesn't mean that they have different rights.
None of this is my own unique information, but it works pretty well. There's really 3 ways to respond to a dumb shit test like this, and it depends on your personality type. So if you're like a very outgoing and witty guy,
which one's
what
so
you want to do
insulting
is you
you?
want to actually agree and amplify. So if she says something like, oh, I don't like your shirt, you could be like, yeah, this shirt's ass, I know you want me to take it off. See, you played it off in a different way. Or
that's pretty good. That's kind of Riz. That's kind of like forward douchebag Riz, but it can be Riz. Oh, your shirt's so weird. Yeah, this shirt is kind of weird. Maybe I should take it off for you. Or you get a restraining order. But I don't know. It could work. It's about the confidence behind
what do you
it.
mean? I fucking love the shirt. Because you said that, I'm going to wear it every day for the next month. Like, you could get creative with these replies.
Exactly.
So
I
those
can
are the
agree with
2
them
first
there.
ways. The last
Don't be
way, if you're like the
insecure. This is as
masculine
simple as
stoic
that.
type and
You
you
got
don't
no
like
reason.
to talk much, just ignore the fucking shit test and pretend it never happened. So if she like insults you, just change the conversation and take control of the frame again. And let
Just ignore her. She's speaking to you. Your shirt looks kind of weird today. Anyway, let's go get some ice cream.
Let me just throw a caveat in there. Don't play the shit test game too long. We're not these fucking pawns in their chessboard. If you feel like the shit tests are too much...
I do not think I can sit through all 30 minutes of this chat. I think we're gonna turn that playback speed up a little bit. Let's do that. See how fast this is.
Leave her, even if it means she's interested in you, because you guys have to
There we
understand.
go.
A lot of guys think that if a girl is shit testing you,
I'm
it
in
means
Spain
a lack
without
of
the
interest.
S.
It's the complete opposite. If she's shit testing you, it means she likes you. So you should actually rejoice and be happy. But there comes a point where these shit tests get so annoying, and you're just like, dude, fuck this shit, dude. I don't even want to play this game. So sometimes if a girl shit tests me too much, I instantly call it out. I'm just like, yo, don't do that shit with me. Like, I bring consciousness to the fact that I know you're shit testing me. I'm not gonna play your stupid little game. And you might say,
I think if you said to a woman, bro, don't play with me, don't shit test me, she'll be like, what? What? I know you're trying to see if I'm a good partner because you asked me to hold your purse. No, my wrist just was starting to hurt a little. We've been walking around this mall for 2 hours. I just thought you'd be nice enough to hold my purse. Did I put the speed up? Yeah, because this is 30 minutes. I'm not.
Well, that's not
Oh.
optimal or whatever.
But
I
I'm
don't
kind
care,
of
bro, because
interested to
shit tests
see
are
if
just annoying as fuck
takes.
to deal with, but
Oh.
I'm still gonna show you guys the best way to respond to every single one. Anyways, insulting you is a pretty easy one to pass. I just showed you how to do it, so I'm gonna put it at intermediate difficulty. Just don't get offended, don't get insecure, and you're gonna be alright. Next, we have disagreeing with you.
I think
so, yeah,
all the things he's saying has a little bit of truth behind it, but his way of thinking about it and going about it is not good. There's definitely psychology behind what rizzes and what doesn't. Disagreeing with you?
Insulting you, except that when a woman disagrees with you, she's trying to see if you're willing to change your opinions and change who you are. They try to
Women can't disagree with you. If they disagree with you, that means they hate you.
satisfy her worldview and her beliefs. Let me tell you, that is the most feminine and pussy thing you could ever do. As a man, it is your job to have a stable, rock-solid identity, rock-solid beliefs.
As a man, you have to have an identity. Unlike those femoids.
And then she's like, no, I actually disagree. Pro-life kind of sucks. You should be pro-choice. And then you go, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe pro-life is a little bit toxic. You know what?
That's cringe. The whole point in having views is talking about them. Maybe you don't have to agree with them, but see the other side. Be like, oh, well, I understand why you see it that way, but for me personally, I don't feel that way. And most women who like you will like you because you're you. As a man, you should never change your ideas. Yeah, well, I don't like that. I don't like that. Never change your ideas. I think as a person, you should always be open to changing your ideas because that's how you learn and grow. I hate people who are so stuck in their way just because they want to be right and they never want to learn. Respect people's views and opinions. It's not that hard to be an asshole. Yeah.
What I'm saying, like, you have to stand your ground and be who you are. Don't let her change any of your opinions because the second you do, she's gonna start feeling unsafe.
What? Don't let anyone change your opinions. That's crazy. If someone gives you new knowledge on something, a new perspective, you can change your opinions as long as you actually feel it. Don't lie. Don't lie because it's not actually changing your opinion. This is ridiculous.
Never be open-minded, ever. You are always correct. The woman is wrong.
I can change him and mold him. I wonder who else can. And that's a pretty dangerous thing. So I'm actually going to put this at rookie difficulty. It's pretty easy to pass. All you have to do is just not change your opinions because you want some pussy. And when you change your beliefs for her, now she has control of the frame. Her aura is...
He said it right there. Not changing your opinions because you want some pussy. You can see exactly how this guy is viewing women as sexual objects. Woo! I love talking to these robots that give me sex. Oh, these femoids. Such complex, stupid minds. I can beat their game so I can have all the sex with them I want.
Is overwhelming yours, and you've just belittled yourself into this like soy jack liberal who can't stand
soy jack
liberal.
Soy jack liberal. Oh my god, bro needs to get off of 4chan and Reddit now,
please. You are not Andrew Tate, bro. You are not him. But for real, don't make a video out of this. Bullying people is TOS. Yeah, I'm probably not going to. Or I might edit it very heavily. Oh my god. Oh, back to it.
If you're a guy who thinks, oh, if she shit tests me, that means she's not interested, I'm gonna take a page out of the Black Pillars book. Do you think she's shit testing?
What is a Black Pillars book? What does that mean? Black Pillars book.
Okay, I thought that said Andrew Tate. I read Andrew and I was sent for a second. I'm like, there's no shot.
What is the Black Pillars book? Okay, I guess this isn't something. I read that as Andrew's hate. Oh my god, I almost screamed. Keep it members video? Okay, members video might be good. We can do a members video.
The fucking 5'5" Indian janitor. Like, let's be real, bro. If you're getting a shit test, there 100% is some level of interest there. It might not be as high as you want it to.
Black Pillars book. Oh, black pilled. I'm black pilled as fuck. Okay.
But it means something, okay? So when you get a shit test, don't get disappointed and be like, fuck, dude, I'm getting shit tested. Be happy, bro. It means she likes you, and it means that as long as you don't fuck up, you're probably gonna get her. And the crazy thing you have to know about shit...
You're probably going to get her. You will have her. She will be yours. You will own this woman if you pass these tests, guys. It's true. You know how we abolished that whole slavery thing? Pfft, fuck that, you know?
Own your own woman. This is how.
Test if they don't do it consciously. Like, if you tell a woman, you know, you just shit tested me, right? Like, you did XYZ, she's not even going to be aware of why she did it. It's all happening in the subconscious. The only way we can transition to a world where shit tests don't happen is if every woman on earth increased their consciousness and became these spiritual beings who had an insane amount of self-awareness and were like, yes, my biology is telling me to shit test him, evolution is making me shit test him right now, but I will hold back on the urge to do so because I want to preserve the relationship with this guy.
What? Do you want to run that back one more time?
These spiritual beings who had in a world where shit tests don't happen is if every woman on earth increased their consciousness and
If all the women increased their consciousness,
these stupid broads would gain an ounce of consciousness. Maybe if they weren't such brain-dead animals, acting on their biological callings, they would have sex with me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I need to run that back one more time, okay? Are you guys ready? I'm gonna put on the captions for this one.
the only way we can transition to a world where shit tests don't happen is if every woman on earth increased their consciousness and became these spiritual beings who had an insane amount of self-awareness and were like, yes, my biology is telling me to shit test.
The only way women wouldn't be horrible is if they became spiritual beings, if the world actually changed and turned over. Because there's no way. This is always gonna happen. Women are the worst. They can't
Evolution
think.
is making me shit test him right now, but I will hold back on the urge to do so because I want to preserve the relationship with this guy. Unfortunately,
Women hurt relationships, not because men are viewing, no, because I think they're an object. That they owe me pussy. That's not why women don't want me. Grr. It's because they are biological animals meant to do these tests that I will always fail.
Unfortunately, most women, especially hot women, do not think this way. They have absolutely no self-awareness, and they're all operating on autopilot. So just have to throw. Hot women do not have the urge to do so because I want to preserve the relationship with this guy. Unfortunately, most women, especially hot women, do not think.
Especially hot women, especially guys, if she's mildly attractive, not a single thought going on in there. It's all just animalistic instinct, I'm telling you.
This way, they have absolutely no self-awareness, and they're all operating on autopilot. So just
Women, all hot women, it's all instinct and autopilot. They cannot think.
just have to throw that caveat out there. Next up, we have
What a
apology
worldview. That's
fishing,
what I'm
and this
saying.
is when a woman tries to get you to apologize for something extremely petty, or even in some cases something you didn't do. Now, of course, if you did something absolutely horrible and your moral compass is yelling at you to apologize, fucking apologize, bro. I don't care. But 99% of the time, most of you guys never ever apologize to your girlfriends or your women. Okay, it's all.
Never apologize. Okay, this is how you have women hate you. This is how you have women hate you. Most of the times, I know for me, I'm a little sensitive being. And maybe things that don't seem drastic to you as another person with your world experiences and how you were shaped, maybe it doesn't seem like a big deal for you. But if I'm saying this genuinely hurt me, it may seem small to you, but this has hurt me, and like, and it's been weighing on me. If I have enough, I'm like, could you please be sorry? Like, do you understand this really hurt me? Like she wants it to be better, cause it hurts. She doesn't want to feel like, oh, he's so mean, he hates me. She wants to talk about it. This hurt me. So yeah, maybe you see her view. Oh, this hurt her. Well, I'm sorry. I'll try better for next time. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Just because you don't think something is apology worthy, quote unquote, doesn't mean that she's fishing. It means you are two very different with different worldviews and world experiences, and you're different people, and different things will affect you in different ways. But never say sorry. Never say sorry to a woman, especially. What?
All a shit test, and it's all manipulation. The reason they try so hard to fish an apology out of you or make you feel bad is to see if they can verbally manipulate you into feeling something, is to see if they can gaslight you into apologizing or being weak. So if you feel like you did nothing wrong and you realize the situation is so petty.
Okay, but I don't get it. He keeps saying how women only want strong masculine men, but then all women are just trying to beta pill us all and turn us into weak little limp dick shrimps. It's not adding up, you know? Which one is it? What do women want?
Don't apologize.
It's not pronounced gaslighting, by the way. It's gaslighting.
going to be mad at you, and she's probably not going to talk to you for a few days. Stand your ground. I promise you she's going to...
Cause she's mad! And you refuse to apologize! So it's upsetting to talk to you. What?
Gonna come back, and she's gonna respect you even more, and her interest for you is gonna increase because she realizes, holy shit, this guy isn't a little bitch who apologizes just because he wants some pussy. He actually has values and stands his fucking ground. So I'm not gonna lie, dude, I'm probably...
I've never ever thought that as someone who did something to upset me and refused to apologize and go, oh wow, they're a dick, and move on.
gonna have to put this at the top of advanced because most guys fold and most guys apologize because they think happy wife, happy life. Dude, if I can just
all
make her
women
happy
are
and say sorry, she's gonna
manipulative
forgive me.
and are
You know what
evil.
she's actually gonna do? Watch her use that apology against you in the future. They always do this. Every time you apologize, at some point in the future when you have an argument.
Maybe she uses apology against you because you do the same shit over and over again and don't actually mean it. You just want pussy. That's all you keep talking about. This dude just keeps talking about how he wants pussy. Maybe because you did the same shit again. And she's like, oh, you apologize for this. Why are you doing this again? Because you didn't mean it, dickhead. This guy will never be married. What is he saying? Happy life is so real. That doesn't mean bend over backwards, ruin yourself for a woman. But that means if you genuinely love someone, you want to see them happy. You want to see them thrive. You love seeing them smile. Working, money doesn't mean as much to you as their happiness. Because you know what? That has so much more value in your heart than materialistic things. That's why I think people are like, women only care about money. No, it means I'm provided for. I'm taking care of this person that loves and cares for me so much that I have that much meaning to them. That's what it is.
I'm gonna tell you why you should.
How comes people can make psychology breaking down women and they never talk to a woman a day in their life to get their view? Maybe because they see them as low-brain, animalistic creatures, though. That's probably why. They don't need their opinion. They're not even conscious. Oh, I'm pausing so much, but this is a shit show.
That's the next point. They're gonna bring it up and they're gonna start trying to make you feel guilty over shit that you didn't do. The emotional manipulation goes crazy with a lot of these girls, and my channel is partially dedicated to raising awareness to that fact. Next up, we have trying to...
He's on a crusade, brother! He must spread the word of the evil deeds of women. Oh, I feel like this guy treats women worse than pets. Oh yeah, for sure. He loves his doggy, but the stupid other bitch over here, this fucking female dog over here, fuck her, not even conscious.
To argue with you. Yeah, real men don't argue with their girlfriends. You know what you're subconsciously telling her when you argue with her? That she's equal to you. And women don't respect equals. They only respect men who they perceive to be above them or enough.
Did he just say women aren't equal? Did he just say view women as puny little tiny creatures that are below you? It's getting worse and worse by each one. Oh my god.
I think we're done. Okay, yeah, let's see what else we have here. Saying we're not hooking up tonight. She probably just doesn't want to have sex with you, dude. He's probably gonna be like, she's railing to some other dude. I bet you do this with all the other girls. Yeah, she wants to feel special and doesn't want you to be a fucking whore talking to everyone else the same way you talk to her. I only date guys with blank, something you're not. She's telling you her standards. You just don't fit her standards. Not everyone's compatible. Just because you're not compatible doesn't mean you're entitled to her. Tries taking control of the frame. I don't know what that means. Seems like you're a player. She's worried. Showing up late. Talking about another guy. Jealousy test. Gradually walking away mid-cold approach. What?
Breaking up with you out of nowhere?
Maybe because you weren't fulfilling her needs for so long. She finally broke.
Small D energy? What? You're not my type? Maybe that's just she doesn't like you. She's not into you. I'm sorry.
I forgot. Women don't have that right to pick who they want to be with. They don't have the right to have a choice in that, you know? I am the superior man here. I make the choices. Especially for this weak-brained woman. Thank you. I'm making you such a doll. I've been walking around so much. It means a lot to me. You'll hold my purse. God, let's see what else here. Going on her phone too long. Pointing out something she doesn't like about you. Yeah, you can't point out something you don't like because you want to be with them and grow and get past the things that bother her. Maybe, or just even talk about it. She's not allowed to talk about it. A real man would spend more time with me is crazy. I want to see what he has to say for spend more time with me. Oh. Where's spend more time with me? Here we are. We're at spend more time with me. Let's see what bro has to say to this one.
Balls to like call her out on the beach. She's not even really quote unquote a real man would. What it means is a real man would do where men are when they're told that they're not real men. So meanwhile, she's just manipulating.
It's loading.
If it doesn't align with me, and you start going to. Next up, spend more time with me.
Spend more time with
God,
me.
I hate this. So if your girlfriend.
She hates it. Bro, your girlfriend wants to spend more time with me. Oh my god, this bitch wants to talk to me. This bitch I'm dating. I just want pussy, bro. Get the lay off. I'm trying to play video games with the homies.
You spend more time with me, and you start going to the gym less. You start working less. You start taking more days off. You start Netflix and chilling with her. She may consciously appreciate it, like she doesn't know what's happening subconsciously, but deep down she feels unsafe because she has beta-tized you over time. You were this bigger than life, ambitious guy, and she managed to like shrink you down and reduce you to her level, and now you're like this soy liberal who, you know, stays home all day and fucking watches Netflix with her. You never want to be this guy. Deep down.
Do not spend time with your girlfriend. You will become a soy liberal. Okay, let's see what when she
She's
puts
gonna feel
up.
unsafe, and that's exactly when she starts thinking about cheating on you with the Chad who flirted with her in the grocery store.
Okay, never mind. We're done. Next video. Holy shit.
What a video by YBC Too Cold. Wonder when his course is coming out. Oh, I want to see the comments.
I swear, our dads and granddads didn't have to go for this. Oh man, let me tell you fellas, once you get older and your sex drive calms down some, the idea of putting up with any of this becomes laughable.
Wait, what it boils down to pretty much is not taking them seriously. Not taking women seriously. This is crazy. I just came to say BS doesn't go away with age. There's not a single comment on here saying anything bad about it. My assumption is, and he liked them all, my assumption is he probably deleted the comments. I think he deleted anyone criticizing it. I do not see shit. Is this going through top comments or most favorited ones? Maybe his favorite ones are just at the top. Let's see. Let's search by newest first.
You forgot I'm a lesbian now. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Once a female friend of mine told me that my red flag was I didn't agree with her. You have gone too far. You have gone too far to be helped. May God guide you. Thank you. I agree with this comment. What a great way. He probably deleted the people calling us bullshit, of course. Of course, people with correct opinions, those who agree, are allowed to be here. Exactly. Only people with the correct opinions. I don't even know what to say after this. Let's go to our cute music. That was one of the craziest shit I've ever seen. Okay, let's see what else we got here. We have submitted by Leon. That's certainly a video of all time. Oh, for sure. Oh, what music is this? It's a playlist called Ultimate Silly Playlist to boost energy. By Rita Wild. There's a bunch here in the playlist. Oh, okay. Next video, so we get off this shit show. What's the most painful thing you've ever been told? I can't even think of what mine is. I can think of a top one. But let's see.
One time, my mom said, I was telling her like what I wanted to do. I was like right out of high school or still in high school. And I told her I wanted to be a music video director because back then in the 90s, that was all the rage, music videos. And when I was telling her I wanted to go to LA and like study film and do all this stuff and make videos for musicians, she said, oh, people like us don't make it like that. Say we're not successful in that way.
People
we don't
like
make it that
us.
far up in life. And
That's sad.
That's
sad.
Totally flattened my dreams, aspirations, whatever you want to call them. I internalized it, myself up, and it became true. Here I am. That's it. So it hurt the most. It was the most hurtful thing that we can't make it. I could make it. Maybe you can't make it. I could make it.
Preach. The people telling you can't make it, maybe they can't. They have different drives than you, but if you truly want something, make it happen. Or at least die trying, because you'll always regret not going for the things you wanted to, rather than, damn, I tried and it didn't work.
I should have told her that, but I didn't. I made it come true.
But you can make it, and you could still make it. Have you thought about that?
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I don't want to. Maybe that's what she meant. We're too lazy to do that. Maybe that's what she meant. Ultimately, she was right.
Was something that my sister said to me, or asked me actually, it was a question. She asked me why she had Down syndrome and why I did not. And I think it was sad because I had no idea how to answer. Because yeah, I'm still working in my head through that one, why we're born certain ways. I think it's something I'll probably always deal with. But I think I'm definitely healing guilt, or healing that feeling of guilt that I have for things that
This
predate
is a
me,
tier
she's older
warning,
than
guys.
me, and also
This is
that
gonna
have
be
nothing to
sad.
do with me. I'm just a bystander.
I don't know. My mom says all kinds of painful things. Probably like I regret having you. Probably that.
Fuck. I hope if there's anyone out there who your parents have ever made you feel that way or have ever told you that, Drew is happier in this world. And even if you don't think that, I guarantee you there's at least one person out there who is very happy to have met you. Just because they're blood doesn't mean they have to be nice, unfortunately, which makes it hurt more, but they don't deserve you.
For me, I always remind myself that it must be harder to be her than it is to be around her. So I try and have empathy and compassion for that. That if I was her and I was
People
going
are
through
hurting.
what she goes through and I struggle with what she struggles with, that it would be hard for me too. And I would have moments where I made mistakes. So that's how I get through it.
I was a lad and doing my usual show-off, talk all the time routine, looking for attention, and I got the attention from a couple of girls who weren't into me, and one of them said, "Do you have an off button?" And that struck me, cut me to the quick. Now it's a joke. I've layered it over. It's a
I don't feel like that one is that, but it probably hurt him very heavily. I don't have his perspective or life experiences. Does that mean to say it's not that bad? But damn, some chick said just shut up to him. Hi, mini card, what's up? Or is he out of focus? I don't know. I think it's meant to be cinematic.
Earl now, not a grain of sand.
That my mom actually...
That's good though, if that's the deepest thing that hurt you. And something... that one doesn't sound too bad. And even, I think that's a good thing. Oh wait, not even. Just because it's the thing that hurt you the most doesn't mean it's the worst thing that's been said to you.
I asked my dad to get me and my two siblings versus my dad taking us on his own volition. Yeah. Basically being told that my mom no longer wanted her kids.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because I'd been living with this narrative that my dad saved us, which he did, he still did, but he did it partially because he was prompted to do it. You know what I mean?
That's
Does it
sad.
still hurt?
No. Because I'm so grateful for my dad for doing that. And I'm where I am and who I am because my dad saved us, essentially.
My ex-boyfriend told me I was abusive, and I've been doing a lot of reflection on it. I think that really he was the abusive one, and it was very hurtful.
Abusive people always push blame onto others, especially the one they're abusing.
Because it makes me overthink every single thing I do or say to anybody now. So it's kind of like his abuse did really mentally hurt me, and that hurts.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, my grandparents basically saying like, you know, if you're gay, we will still love you, but we won't associate with you and we'll disown you. So I've always remembered that.
That's
and
horrible.
That is, you know, something that I've kind of haven't been able to let go just yet. So
the most hurtful thing that somebody said to me is like they were ashamed to be with me because I am not the person that
He has really pretty eyes.
I used to be.
I was dating this guy, and he told me that he wouldn't introduce me to his mom until I lost weight.
What? Sorry, Fatso. Maybe hit the treadmill first before you meet the old mom, pa.
Being told that you are too much is
Yeah, that hurts. You're being yourself, you're comfortable.
That I wasn't worthy
And
of
then
love.
you're like, oh,
that you deserve the world, but I don't know how to give it to you.
Ooh, I don't even want to say it out loud. That being with anyone after their ex felt wrong. It was in a different context. It was actually after we dated when we were friends, and they just kind of said it without thinking. But we dated after he broke up with an ex who was like real in love with, and said being with anyone after her just like didn't feel right. It felt fake, and I was like, oh shit, cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was when I was a
Oh my
sophomore in
God.
high school,
and I was hanging out with my grandma, who's Cambodian, and I had really, really long hair at the time. I had like waist-length hair, and it had always been kind of a big deal to me, and I wanted to cut it, and I was telling her about my like plans to get it cut pretty short, and I have pretty short hair now, and I've had it short since then, but she asked me if I had asked my dad for permission to get it cut, which was something that I kind of just brushed off as like, classic grandma pulling an old like patriarchy thing. But as I've continued to mull that over, it has been something that I return to a lot in thinking about my own, like, I don't know, existence, upbringing, development, etc. So, yeah.
I would say the most hurtful thing I've been told was I'm never going to be anything. Yeah, like I won't accomplish anything in my life.
You will be whatever you set your mind to and put in the effort for. If you got the grit for it, you got it.
I almost believed it. Like I felt like they knew. So it was kind of one of those things I had to overcome growing up.
And did you prove them wrong?
Oh, definitely. I'm doing great now.
Good for him. He proved them wrong. That's the best feeling in the world.
They hope that my wedding sucks. Did you have your wedding yet? Yes, it was yesterday. It was?
Yeah. Was it good?
And how was it? It was amazing.
Good.
I had an ex-boyfriend one time who was talking about how, like, conventionally attractive he thought he was, I guess. And he says to me, he's like, well, you're not
oh my god. Chat, we might have been watching the video on 1.3 speed the whole time. Oops, sorry. Sorry.
conventionally beautiful. It sticks with me, like,
we got the brain rot video, I'm sorry.
Or thinking about how...
It wasn't that bad, though.
You thinking about beauty standards a lot, and I always come back to that, like, well, I'm not conventionally beautiful, so I have to work my other...
She's very pretty.
My unconventionally attractive qualities, I suppose, you know?
I think it was also because of the person that told it to me, who was someone that I thought I really knew me really well, but she told me that I don't have dreams. And I was so offended by that because I have such big dreams, and this person that knew me so well, I thought this of me, and I was shocked. I was flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted.
So the most hurtful thing that I've ever been told was the reason why I got cheated on, and it was because I was too sad. I really felt like betrayed and like really hurt, because it's like, you know, this was like my partner, and it was like, you know, when I needed you the most, like, you cheat on me and like do that while I was sad. Like, I was depressed. Like, I was depressed, so like, f***ed me up.
I reached out to an ex of mine before I was having a surgery, just to be like, hey, before I go through with it, I just wanted you to know that I care about you, and just kind of like said some kind things. And she responded by saying, I have a partner right now, and we both don't feel comfortable with you contacting me.
Huh?
And that hurt my feelings. Sometimes I still feel the pain when I think about it. As compared to other things that might have been painful that don't really resonate as pain now.
So mine was like when I was struggling with eating and like just my body image in general. And I went to Italy, which is like where I'm from, and I was in a bathing suit, and like I already wasn't feeling that great. And then my grandma like looked at me and she's like, damn, like you'd be perfect if you lost some weight. And like that just kind of hit, because I was like
Oh, okay. I think I might know one of my most painful things I've talked about before. I was a chubby little kid. I was pretty chubby most of my life before I lost a bunch of weight. I remember seeing my dad after a long time and not seeing him. And he said to me, he said, don't worry, one day you'll grow into your looks. I'm like, oh, I like saying that like I was too fat or like ugly. It was because I was bigger. I don't know. It's like, oh, you'll grow up and lose weight. It's like, damn, maybe I wouldn't have eating problems, but I'd have daddy issues, father. Damn, bro. I don't know. I have one or two others. I don't know. I'll tell you guys at the end.
That's what I was trying, or not trying to do, but I was trying to like accept myself for who I was, and then her saying that was like, you need to be better. And yeah, so that was my most painful thing.
I think. Also, I will say I have no anger against my father for that. I think it was I think it was good meaning. Like, oh, don't you worry, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be adorable and pretty, but that really hurt. And I don't think he knew those words would stick with me. So, people say dumb things a lot of the time and don't understand the weight it'll have on people.
I think one anecdote that sticks out is one time I was in the Whole Foods parking lot with my mom when I was in high school, and I'm a junior in college now. I don't remember exactly when this happened, and I was like, hey mom, I think maybe that I have like social anxiety, and I didn't really think anything of it. I thought she would be like ask me questions about it because we have a pretty close relationship, but she said like, oh, I hope not, like don't turn out to be weird or something like that, and I was like, huh? Okay, I will not bring this up with you further. And then it made me hesitant to like further explore it when I was in high school, which probably would have been helpful given me having difficulties with socializing with people in high school. So yeah.
The most painful thing I remember that sort of just like hurt me in a way was like when I told my mom that I felt like I couldn't like live anymore. Like I don't want to do this anymore. Like I just can't do it. And I started like telling her about like things that happened in my past that she just like didn't know about. The thing that like hurt me was she was like, you were meant to go through that stuff. It was like to make you stronger, but it just made me feel.
People who say that, I don't think they know what to do to make it better, but they want to make you feel better. I don't think there's any ill intent, but I don't think everything you go through is to make you stronger. Granted, a lot of it will make you stronger, but when things start piling up so much, it can start to break you. And then you start feeling bad, well, why am I not getting stronger from this? I feel broken and weak. But I think you can become big and grow. You've got this on the big screen and their face is taking up the entire wall. That's so funny. Yeah, it's you to feel better. I'm happy. I remember when I had my hair dyed, it faded like that. It's still cool. Oh yeah, I had my hair like a teal blue before and it would fade cool.
A lot weaker because I feel like I wanted to be a normal person. It just hurt to hear that my mom, like, it almost felt like she cared, but like she cared in like the wrong way. This is like the first time I was like actually truthful with her, so like it like hurt me to hear that she was like, it's for the best that you were like very much destroyed in a way, like as a child, and I guess that's like the most painful thing I've heard.
Hey everyone, for those of you who are new, my name is Druilla and I'm the girl.
Beautiful video by Thoraya. I'm very hesitant, I think, to share the thing that hurt me the most, but I kind of want to. What? I don't think this one ain't ended up in the video, but, I'll tell you guys, but it kind of deals with heavier stuff. And I don't think there's a light way for me to word it, but, if I'm hesitant, should I not? I was very hurt. I'll do it in the softest way possible. I was very hurt, and I coped in a certain way with pain. I think I'm fine with it if I word it this way. I was very hurt with situation talking. Maybe not talk about. Oh, you guys are so mean. They're trying to shut me up. They're trying to. Oh, okay, fine. I won't say anything. I won't open up. I won't say anything. Even if I word in a specific way that doesn't give too many details. Oh, shut up. Okay. But yeah, W video by Thoraya. Thank you for the submission. Bonk. Let's see what's next. Bong. All humans. You can say it if you won't regret it. Well, if I say anything, I won't regret it. Or if I thought. Everything I say, I think about. I mean, I'll still say it. Oh, God. But I don't know. I don't want people being like, oh, don't say it. Ah, Gummian, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I'll say it briefly then. But I think the most painful thing, I didn't know for a while, what it was, but maybe, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna start over. Someone hurt me very deeply, and a lot of feelings build up, and stuff. Maybe not just even the person hurt me, but I had a lot of things build up. I was so good, and I broke and did bad coping mechanisms. That's all I'm gonna say. But something I did the bad coping mechanisms with belonged to a family member of theirs, but it wasn't something important. It was like something cheap, and like they just got it for them. Here you go, use it. But I remember I opened up and broke down. I was like, yeah, I'm so hurt because I thought they were worried that I seemed so upset, and all they brought up was yeah, well, that's really rude. Because my dad got that for me. I'm like, oh, what? What? like I'm pouring my heart out. And then even a few days later, I'm like, hey, that really hurt me, like, so bad. It hurt me for such a long time. And I brought it up multiple times, too, because I just would not go away, the pain from it. I'm like, do you not understand how horrible that is? Do you not care about me at all? Like, I felt broken from it. And they still said that I think they thought it was very rude of me, and I owe them an apology, or their father. But they don't have my worldview. They will never experience the pains and what it takes to go to such drastic measures, so I do not blame them. They just are ignorant, and that's fine. You can't make the world understand something they haven't experienced. But that's okay. But God, that was pretty bad. So yeah, we'll do one for the video. We'll do one for the video, okay? I think truly, though, maybe not truly, but one of the things that hurt me a lot recently, I had a very close friend, and I would try and reach out a lot and talk to them. I thought everything was normal, but then they didn't tell me something was wrong, so I stupidly kept trying to talk to them and be friends and stuff, till eventually they just tell me, hey, I don't want to associate with you anymore. And then I sent a message saying, oh, I respect that, but can I know why? I just want to understand, because everything seemed fine. And then after pouring my heart and soul out, I got ghosted with no explanation. I think it's more just not getting closure what hurts. But, oh well. Next video! That one was kind of doomer and gloomer. Let's see what else we got. I don't think I had anyone say something that hurt you. Legit, exact same thing you've been dealing with. Yeah, that happened to you too, just getting ghosted. It's like when it's like your person, you're like closest, you like love this person. I was like planning on like even meeting up with them. It was genuinely one of my like first girly pop friends. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. And it just hurts a lot. And then just like, leaves me with a bunch of confusion. I have no anger or ill malice, ill intent. I understand they did it for a reason. Can y'all find something funny? Yeah, let's find something funny. Let's find something funny here, because this is getting dark. Also, just to be clear, I wasn't the one who submitted that one. You asked me to paste it there. Oh, okay. Let's see. Meow. How did he... no. I feel like... Okay. We already watched how the humans got high in every time period. Okay, which one do you guys want to do? We can either do crazy drugs, like learning about all the craziest drugs that are out in this world, or we can do something good about every evil person. Which one do you guys think? We can run a poll. Let's run a poll, guys. Let's run a poll! Here, let's put our tunes on. Let's run a poll. Is this too loud, by the way? Is that better? Run a poll. What next? Crazy Drew G's. I'm good. I don't know if it'll let me type that word. That's why I typed it. Finding one good thing about evil people. Finding one good thing about evil people. There we go. Okay. Something funny that isn't drugs? Shut up, Mochi! God, why are you such a doomer? Just because I hear about drugs. I'm sorry you see me as a drug addict because I said I've struggled with addiction. I don't do drugs. I'm not addicted to drugs. I can hear some informational funny thing about drugs and be fine. Shut up, please. I said please no talking about drugs or substances and alcohol in my chat, and you're the one who keeps bringing it up. It's fine if we watch a funny video and giggle at it. Looking at the thumbnail, I don't know if we should do the evil one. I know, but it's kind of funny. I didn't say it because of all that. Well, you keep saying stuff like that. It's starting to really upset me. Is it? You guys are being so mean. You're making me so upset right now. You're making me so self-conscious every video. Say sorry, Mochi. Yeah, my mods are being evil to me. I'm not gonna get canceled, like... Obviously, evil people are evil for a reason. But just because someone's evil doesn't mean they have never done good. Doesn't mean you think they're a good person because they did one good thing. But anyway, no more Drew sassy angry. No more Drew sassy angry. Vote in the video! Vote in the video! No more killing the vibes, cuz. G. My swag master. My homie. My partner in crime. My broski. I scrolled down so much that I am getting video recommendations from like 10 years ago. It was funny, German mustache man who advocated for animal rights. Yeah, it's probably just saying, oh, he advocated for animal rights. Boo-hoo. Okay, so I guess we're gonna watch the evil one. Let's watch the evil. Let's see evil people who want something good about every evil person. We're doing evilness, chat. I'm about to be so evil. You remember when we started with the dog actors? Yeah, good times. We went from dog actors, how to speak to women, to incels, to horrible traumatic pain, to dictators. we're going the pipeline real fast. Oh god, this is actually 50 minutes. Okay, maybe we don't walk in this one. Let's watch the Adam Sandler Paradox. That sounds pretty good. That one's an hour long though. But yeah, sorry for the bull. Let's watch the Adam Sandler Paradox. Okay, hot take. I like Adam Sandler. I think he's funny. He can make all the funny poop fart jokes he wants. Balls, fart. Scam, sorry.
Brought to you by Storyblocks.
Oh, I'm big.
Not exactly sure what
big.
I am.
Hello, my name is Adam Sandler.
I love Adam Sandler.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
1999. With his stand-up, SNL, and iconic movie roles under his belt, the 1990s were truly Adam Sandler's.
Adam Sandler is great. Yeah, I don't know why there's so much Adam Sandler hate. It's just lighthearted, goofy, PG-13 comedy. He's a good actor, but I only see him doing one type of role. No, haven't you seen Uncut Gems? He fucking slayed. It was crazy to see him play such a character role, and he did it so well.
Comedic performance is Adam Sandler.
No, Adam Sandler movies were probably rated R, but they're all just like sex jokes. They're all sex joke, dick joke, or fart joke. Not every movie needs to be a Spielberg masterpiece. Exactly. Sometimes I just want to watch something silly. Like every movie he has been in, has friends constantly make toilet humor and sex jokes. That's fine. No, if you guys haven't seen it, he was in Uncut Gems, and it was amazing. They're probably gonna get into that.
God bless you all!
Beautiful.
Starring in a brand new motion picture called Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Here we go. And we're both losing weight.
Keen on writing and starring in comedic roles, Sandler was in his element. With the wind at his back, in 1999, Adam started Happy Madison Productions.
Oh, he made that. I didn't know. He's a director, too. I thought he was just an actor.
Saw a wacky, unserious comedian. But with Adam, there was more than meets the eye. And only one person knew it.
What? 2002.
Some of us thought you were actually completely out of your mind when you
Some
cast
of you guys
Adam
watching
Sandler in
this
movie.
probably weren't even born at that time.
What the fuck is your problem?
He just makes me laugh.
Go fuck yourself!
He's funny to me.
Our first movie is Punch Drunk Love, starring Adam Sandler in a radical departure.
Of course I was born before 2002. I'm 1,911 years old. God.
From his usual brain-dead comedies. And the headline is, Sandler can really act.
In 2002, director Paul Thomas Anderson took what most saw as a risk and cast Adam Sandler as the lead in a dramatic
Oh, so he did serious roles before Uncut Gems. I did not know about this. This is interesting.
role. It started with a hunch, but when Paul met Adam on the set of Little Nicky,
He said he wanted to work together and do a movie together, and I was just excited, and he went to work.
Adam Sandler seems like such a chill dude. He seemed like he don't care about Hollywood. He walks around in his little baggy shorts and t-shirts with food stains. It's awesome. He's like Jim Carrey, but crude humor. Jim Carrey and Adam Sandler are probably some of my favorite actors.
new territory. Adam didn't take much convincing.
Were you instantly ready to do this?
Yeah, I was instantly in. Paul wrote that movie for me, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I think I could do that. I was nervous, but I was in.
He seems like a silly little guy.
Say, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Every 10 products you bought and mailed into them, they'd send you a certificate for 500 miles.
Which is a true story. A guy went and bought thousands and thousands of dollars of recording that equaled 1 million frequent flyer miles.
How much did this cost you?
It cost me a little over $3,000.
If you were to spend $3,000, that would get you 1 million frequent flyer miles. You would never have to pay for a ticket the rest of your life.
So that helped. But the main impetus was wanting to write
That's
something
such a
for
silly
Adam.
concept. Buy this pudding and you can fly everywhere. Trust, give me the money now.
It's insane. I have to go to the bathroom.
He's just like me for real when women. Women, am I right, guys? Ah, just kidding. I love women.
This is for Adam. You see this as a critical time for you, and are you anxious about the way you'll be received?
You didn't wonder why me? I mean, I may love this guy's movies, but what the hell am I going to do in his world?
It's I guess, a new chapter. And I'm happy I met this guy.
I was excited to try to accomplish something that I haven't really done before.
What are you doing in here, cutie?
Watching football.
Watching football.
The goddamn Jets.
In his 1999 comedy Big Daddy, Adam
Big
casts
Daddy.
actress Jackie Tatone.
Too bad you don't like girls. I think you could have had her.
And Adam took his shot.
I was just getting ready to do Big Daddy, and she was getting into acting.
How's the social life going? Big changes, I hear, yeah?
You have a new girlfriend? I got a girlfriend. I read in the paper I had a fiance, but I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I got a girl. And I fell in love with her pretty quick.
Oh God, you guys might hear my cat scratching at a little scratchy board for a bit. I knew I heard something back there. I'm like, what creature is crawling behind me? Meow.
Again the following year in Little Nicky, and in 2002 she acts alongside Adam's family in 8 Crazy Nights.
It could be so nice growing old with you.
I didn't know Adam Sandler
And by
sang.
June
What?
2003, the two of them had tied the knot.
Snaked on a ring.
Now, the wedding is very interesting. Was your dog the best man?
Yes.
Dog the best man is so cute. What?
Got a girl in the house. Yeah. Do you find you're becoming like your dad?
My dad's like a real guy. He's a real man.
A big man with a big personality.
Me and my dad were amazingly tight, yes. My father in real life was highly respected in my household.
Adam Sandler's like, he's pretty, right? Is it weird to think he's cute? He is like a, I don't know, he's like the dorky cuteness. I don't know, he's kind of hot. But like in the dorky way. OMG, the dog in the tux say no.
I live by his rules. I love my dad more than anything, and
You don't see it? Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those things where the personality shines through. But yeah, he's a cute little dork.
anything he told me to do,
I say
would do.
about like the 50-year-old man.
I used to love any comedian my father and mother liked. I'd be like, oh God, I want to be like that guy. It's making my dad happy.
Adam Sandler says she let me hit because I'm goofy. That's so real. Oh, his father
Only 3
passed.
months after his marriage, in September, Adam said goodbye to his father, Stanley Sandler.
I was very tight with my dad, and when he was sick, I was with him as much as I could.
That's why you're here right now, to protect me, to be scared for me, to be a good father.
I always would tell friends who didn't lose their dad, you better spend time with them. I'm telling you, it will rock you.
I love you, son.
I love you too, Dad. Goodbye.
That was from the remote control movie.
You've got big ideas.
That probably felt
but they're
real.
just that, aren't they? Ideas.
That probably was real emotion.
No more. With story blocks.
Let's skip on.
I was your college roommate, for Christ's sake. You don't remember me?
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Good to see you, Burroughs.
It's Johnson.
By 2007, Adam's experience with grief had changed him artistically.
I get that you're in pain, but you got each other.
In Reign Over Me, Adam's character deals with the trauma
What's
of
his
losing his
accent?
wife and daughters in a plane crash. Alongside Don Cheadle, Sandler's suffering is heart-wrenching.
You had a family, and you suffered a great loss.
Why are you asking me? Are you trying to focus me?
And until you can discuss that,
Friends talk to each other about what's going on in their
You're
lives.
an asshole.
and we can really talk about that. This is all just an exercise.
As an actor, you trying to find
Sounds like
some
New York
sense of balance
accent.
between doing comedy and
I
drama.
thought, I don't know, I thought Jersey
How do
to
you
I
feel
don't
that
think
this
so.
movie's going to take you in a
Jersey.
direction of being more serious?
This was not something I thought about ever doing. This just happened. They adored me, Johnson.
This script was so, it was written really well and moving and...
Boston. Ah. I can hear that one.
At the same time.
Let's look it up. What is Adam Sandler's accent? I spelled that wrong. But access, no accent. What accent does he have? He was born in Brooklyn. So he's a Brooklyn accent? I guess. Okay.
And then I just decided when I committed to it to try to do it the best I could.
Yeah,
Because
something
Adam,
definitely East Coast.
typically one to call the shots, was finding that he found comfort in relinquishing control to talented directors.
Ultimately, it was just Paul Thomas Anderson writing me something. When I'm with these great guys, it's kind of relaxing in a way, knowing that they're not going to move on until they're happy.
You know, I've only done a few heavy parts, and this by far was the heaviest. And it is not an easy life for an actor who does that. And I am more than happy to run right back to comedy.
Doing such heavy roles has to weigh on you mentally. I can't even imagine.
Just enjoy
You have to
my
get
life
so
a
in
little
character
more.
for it.
Maybe Adam had grown up a little. But growing up, does it have to be so serious?
Grown-ups!
2010, Adam cements his return to family comedies. Grown Ups is the culmination of a nearly 20-year-long friendship group.
I always want to do stuff with these guys forever, you know? I'd rather be with people I know and I trust.
Who's ready to get their funeral on?
We kind of do it.
Wait, did they record Grown-ups with his real friends?
Do it all together. We do it as a team.
It's summertime when we shoot it. You see a rope in a lake and that doesn't make you want to go nuts? We kind of live in one place.
Chat, I think we have to have an Adam Sandler movies night. Let's watch Grown-ups. Let's watch Grown-ups.
Together, our houses are all near each other.
Ass is in session. Who wants to see a double flip?
We all got kids. They all hang out together.
I can't let go. I'm too scared.
See, that's funny. That's funny.
On the set of his movies, Adam is worshipped, but offset. He's never been widely accepted.
The critics have said, I'm going to read you my favorite ones.
Critics haven't necessarily always loved your work.
This movie is the last nail in Adam Sandler's coffin. Another said he's no longer a movie star. And another one called you a man-child.
First off, let me say thanks for
This
dressing
bit,
for the show.
I feel like he gets so much shit because the parts he plays are so goofy and silly, but people don't remember he's a real dynamic person with a bunch of emotions and stuff. He's not just haha silly guy all the time.
I appreciate.
Adam doesn't have really a great wardrobe.
What a great outfit that is. You got.
Adam Sandler and his movie Jack and Jill won a record-setting 10 Razzies Sunday night.
What does this mean again?
It means I can't stand you being here.
And the Razzie for Worst Picture of the Year goes to... What do you think?
Oh, that's rough.
When it comes to Adam Sandler, there is one
Was
thing
the
we
movie
can
actually
agree
that bad? I've never seen it. Was Jack and Jill bad?
on, that no one can agree whether or not Adam Sandler is funny.
And does it matter what the critics say? Do you care about that?
You know, it doesn't matter that much to me. I know what they're gonna say every movie. They're gonna say they don't like it.
Is that something you paid attention to? Is that something that's bothered you?
I have a love in my life. It makes me stronger than anything you can imagine.
You're a very family-oriented man in general.
Well, let me start by saying congratulations, I hear a baby's on the way, and even better, I hear it's yours.
He's a baby.
Absolutely. I'm addicted to him. I love being with him, and when I'm not with him, I'm very, very depressed. I believe in hard work
Family
and what
man.
I'm trying to accomplish, but I just mostly want to be able to have time with my family and give them a good childhood.
Keen on simply providing for his family, Adam is able to shut off the noise, as well as the buzz.
You know, when people talk about your career, they talk about these ups and then the downs, ups and the downs.
Man, I don't know what the downs have been. I got into acting and comedy to try to do the best I could. I loved every movie I've made. I've never in my entire career phoned one thing in.
I also see a couple of grads here today following my path and becoming a fellow 5-time Razzie Award winner.
That stuff doesn't hurt
What's
me
a
anymore. I
Razzie
think It hurt
Award?
me 20 years ago.
Oh, does that mean you have a bad movie?
Make kids laugh. That was my goal.
Which, if it does happen, don't be upset.
Amaro, thank you so much for subbing on the YouTubes.
Call me, and I'll teach you the proper way to laugh all the way to the bank.
I've never been on a plane before.
You know, we were just talking about that movie, Punch Drunk Love, and this is a very nice thing for you. There's actually Oscar buzz.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, the Oscar thing?
The Oscar, you know, that's not very Sandlerian.
Right.
Now, you're doing so well that you actually start your own production company, Happy Madison Productions.
Yes. The whole goal of the company was to keep my friends employed. First of all, they don't, I can't go to the awards. They don't make a tuxedo out of sweatpant material. Number two, if I, by some weird freak accident, won the thing, you know, I couldn't take that trophy home because I know my friends would cut his head off and make a bong out of him.
Shit, this asshole's on my tail.
Always be good at math. You'll always be good at naming stars.
I was with Ben. He got a Walk of Fame star, and I went and visited him, and I said, we got to do a movie together, right?
Son of a bitch! Dad, stop yelling in the car. He cannot hear you, okay?
Mommy and Daddy and Genius Girl make three.
And I said, we could play brothers. He said, yeah, I was thinking that too.
You got my hands, you got my toes. But luckily, I got mommy's nose.
I was disappointed in you for quitting piano.
And then we talked to Noah, and he was thinking a similar thought.
Adam connected to something very deeply in this guy.
And we lucked out. Got to do this together.
And it was deep, and
Never seen that one, me neither.
that was, you know, it was very moving to me.
Just get it together!
There's so many good movies I want to see, but I haven't gotten the chance to. I just haven't.
In 2017, Adam made his biggest step back into dramatic acting with the Meyerowitz stories.
Was this something that you took on because it was a challenge, or did you feel it was a natural progression at this stage of your life and career?
It was just luck that this guy wrote an amazing movie and handed it to me. It's the most I ever studied before a project. I read it and knew it was a great movie, and it was we didn't start
Sorry I'm not saying much. I'm like, I don't know much to say, but it's still interesting.
shooting for like maybe 5 months after, and I would study my lines every night. Just didn't want to let Noah down because I didn't want to let the guy down.
Aww.
It's our career, it's our life, it's movie to movie.
That was a Jennifer Lee. I recognize her.
I'm doing this next, and then that's it. You don't know what's coming next. Holy shit, I'm gonna
Uncut Gems! This shit was good. This was a movie this was the first time I saw Adam Sandler playing a serious role. I was used to like Waterboy and stuff. So this was such a sad movie too. It made me cry.
Uncut Gems. Your performance is crazy.
Oh no, what is happening?
It's such a dynamic
So I want the Celtics
film.
to come.
I don't know. It's so crazy. Haven't watched it yet. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It'll make you feel lots of things.
talk to you for a minute.
Well, the guys who wrote it, the Safdie brothers.
How amazing their stuff is, and the fact that they wanted to work with me, that was exciting.
I heard you free
Movie night for Uncut Gems? I would love to.
swimming pool. You know how that makes me feel? Never you think your life is more important?
Is it too late? Should we maybe?
Are you serious right now?
I don't know. I just know.
Well, I'll tell you what I know. That's the dumbest fucking bet I ever heard of.
Someone like Sandler, he can, first of all, he's unbelievable. From all, we grew up on his comedy records.
They wrote it for me like 10 years ago. I disagree.
Look in my eyes, and they'll tell you what I'm feeling.
Let's take his clothes off.
I think he works so well for all roles. Like, comedy, obviously he's a funny guy. He's good at delivery. He's a silly little dude. But also, he just seems like a guy. That's the thing. You can relate to him. He's just another guy. He goes to these Hollywood events in a t-shirt and shorts. He's wearing such casual clothes. He doesn't seem like he thinks he's above it all. I don't know. He just seems like a person. I think that's what makes him good. He's very talented.
Man, this is
Very
just
talented
something
person.
I have to do.
Fucking weak, give me my glass!
I think you are the most annoying person
Down
I've
there.
ever
Yeah.
met.
Get him out of the car! Get the fuck out the fucking car!
I hate being with you. I hate looking at you.
No, I want the underwear. Give me the underwear, you cocksucker.
And if I had my way, I would never see you again.
It's okay. Thank you. I'll meet you right back inside. It's all good now.
When I get to do something like
That's
this,
so
like
funny.
Uncut Gems, it's a different excitement for me because I'm not sure of myself. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. Everything I do is not going right.
Oh, that one hurt right in the heart. Oh, that is it pulls at your heartstrings 'cause it's so real.
And the Spirit Award.
And you want to solve a riddle? I'm really bad at riddles. I don't think I'm gonna be very amusing with your riddle. I'll go, I don't know.
For best male lead goes to
Adam
This is my fucking way. This is how I win.
Adam Sandler.
Let's go!
I love you guys. Thank you. I'd like to also give a shout out to my fellow nominees, who will now and forever be known as the guys who lost to fucking Adam Sandler.
That's good.
I feel like I might be screwing up a little. And I think that's what drives me is that I'm kind of obsessed with it. Shit comes your way, you connect with it, and you go, I ain't fucking this one up.
It seems like you're drawn to these characters who are unlucky, you could say losers.
I enjoy playing these
Yeah,
guys
because he
who
probably
are,
feels like a loser.
struggling.
I'm a nice man. I mind my own business.
Admire somebody who doesn't give up.
So you tell me that's
Yeah,
that
never give up.
before I beat the hell from you.
He doesn't play underdogs. He plays champions that are overlooked.
Ooh!
Champions who are overlooked is good. I like that one. Let me see here. 10 candles were lit in a room. Suddenly 2 were blew out by the wind. But later it blew out 1 more. So you closed the window and no candles were blew out. How many candles remain at the end? So you closed the window. 10 candles were lit in a room. Suddenly 2 were blown out by the wind. And later it blew out 1 more. So you closed the window and no more candles were blew out. How many candles remain in the end? That's 8, isn't it? How many candles remain lit? Oh, how many candles? Oh, 10. Not remain lit. How many candles? There's still 10 candles. Ah! How you said how many candles remain, not remain lit? I think that's a joke there. Yeah, so it's 10.
We are delighted to honor one of Hollywood's most loved comedic actors.
What do you mean it's not 8 or 10? What? It's 10 candles. 10 candles are lit in a room. Suddenly, 2 blew out by the wind. Later, 1 blew out 1 more. So, they closed the window, and the candles were blew out. How many candles remain? The end? 10. You start with 10, so you have 10. 7? If it's remain lit, it would be 7. I didn't mean 8. I didn't mean 8. I meant 7. I did some bad math there. But I'm just guessing. Because 2 plus 1 is 3. No, what is it then? It's 10. How many candles are there? There's 10. You start with 10. There's no candles. If it's not 10, what is it? There better not be some bullshit like wordplay answer. I'll be mad. I'll be mad. I'll take my anger out on you. Undefined? What is it? Come on, tell the answer. You can't just say the thing and then not tell the answer. Do you give up? Yes! Well, I guess it's 10. I'm gonna yell at you though if it's some BS answer. Only 10 were lit? If it's a bullshit response, it's 3? Wait, why 3? Why 3? Oh, because they, like, dwindled away, but, like, it doesn't say how long the candles are there for. You weren't asking how many blew out? Read it again, then you'll get it. I'll read it one more time. My controls are now. 10 candles were lit in a room. Suddenly 2 were blown out by the wind, and later it blew out 1 more. So you closed the window. So how many no candles were blown out. So no candles were blown out. Wait. And you closed the window, so no candles were blown out anymore. I assume. How many candles remain at the end? How 3? Wait, what? The 7 candles were burned. Well, that's making assumptions of how long the candles are there. Say, like, if you say the candles of the window is open for like a day or something, but usually candles aren't one-time use, you know. Like, I don't think candles are one-time use. The candles are still lit, melted away, but one that blew out can't melt. Well, I feel like there's a flaw in the setup then, you know, because you didn't give enough direction. Like I'd assume eventually candles will go out on their own too. They won't just keep kicking. You know, I guess. I don't know. But my brain doesn't think candle is lit. It's gonna burn the whole candle. I guess, like I said, that's a fire hazard. Okay, we are very far off from Adam Sandler right now. We need to lock back into Adam Sandler. I told you wouldn't like telling me a joke. Wait, will it make sense if I say it like this? Yeah, if you say the joke, switch up the wording for it. And the rest remained. You say like, and the rest remained lit or something, or like no. Or I don't know. Like there's too many assumptions, which leaves holes in the joke. Yeah, I don't know, because you can't expect someone to get one answer when there's holes leading to that answer that you want. Okay. Anyway, I gotta sing "Walking Back in Adam Sandler." Okay, back to Adam Sandler.
Hey.
Hello, my name is Adam Sandler.
Hello. He talks like that.
431st star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And I am the 2023
What's that?
Humor Prize Award recipient.
Today we honor Adam Sandler.
Can I get a hell
Can
yeah?
I get a hell yeah? I love him talking like that. Hell yeah.
This man standing here is not just a wonderful son, an incredible husband, a loving father, a producer, a writer, and an actor.
So cool.
And a loyal friend.
I'm soft. I'm a soft man.
You are, and you're a big
Aww.
fan. I think that's why everyone likes you.
Yeah.
He is also
Oh God, I almost fell off my chair.
dedicated to the people that helped him get here, his fans.
I've walked down the street with movie stars, and I've never seen anything like it when Adam walks down the street. He's there. He's present. He's not somewhere else.
My friends who are here today, I want to thank them so much.
I love you, Adam.
Love you, buddy.
You see him and you love him. You want to be his friend. That's the truth.
Nobody makes me laugh like you, and
You respect him so much for making a company just so he can make sure his friends are employed. Yeah, it's kind of like a goat thing to do. Adam Sandler is a man's man, a woman's man. He's everyone's man. He's the man. 10 candles are burning brightly in the night. The window blew out, and you add your commas in there too. The wind blew out 2 candles, and later it blew out 1 more. So you closed the window, and no more candles weren't blown out. So no more candles were blown out. How many candles remain at the end? I guess that works more. That does more. Fix the grammar though, and it'll work. For real? Did you make that one up, or did you hear that one? If I succeeded, my people also succeed in the great mindset. Yeah, it's a great mindset. It's great. Okay.
Nobody has taken better care of me in this business than you.
So you always back me up 100% and make sure I accomplish whatever I set out to do. It's been a nice, just a great ride.
This kid's so cute. She
family.
grabbed the mic. That was
I had
adorable.
an amazing mom. I had an amazing dad who's...
Jacqueline Peace, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry, I'm such a sucker with jokes. I ruined it. I ruined your moment. I'm sorry. Could you find your heart to forgive me? The idea was there. I liked it. Fix up the wordplay and you got it. You're there. You're there. Hi, Fun. I'm doing pretty good. Oh my gosh, Eric, thank you so much for subbing on the DrewTubes. I'm happy that the DrewTubes getting more attention than I'm uploading more. You're going to eat? No, I'm very nice, sir. I hope you sleep well. And again, someone should gift the stream element to Subby so it shows the cute little emote or the nosebleed.
Watching down, I'm sure he'd be very excited about this. All they ever did was make me feel like I'm good at things.
I need
they
a
just
pee.
always made me feel like I was the
my
star
pants, though.
of the family. So many people come out here with the same dreams I had, and somehow I'm getting to do them, and I really
The
appreciate
kid's
it.
touching the mic. That's so funny. Oh, that was so adorable. That was wholesome.
The true best things. Baby showing up, Sadie and Sonny. I love you. You want to say something? Every hang we have, I'm only wishing time will stand still, because being with you two and Mommy, that's the best life can get.
Oh, my daddy. Oh, my heartstrings. Oh, my God. My heart's going to explode. I love my daddy. That's so cute. Oh, that's giving me baby fever. I need to have a baby now. Oh, I need to somehow find a way to auto-reproduce. What is it called? Asexually reproduce? Gonna get cavities. It's so sweet. I love my daddy.
I love you too. You guys are my buddies. I love you.
You guys are my buddies. Adam Sandler would be such a good dad, dude. He's so cute. And they're all so cute, so wholesome.
Oh, growing old with us.
Oh my God, I blew a kiss. Catch it. I caught it. Cut a leg and let it grow like a sea star. What the fuck? Okay. That was a good video, though. Adam Sandler is a dub, and so is Dodd Ford for making this video. There's a few videos here I see that I like. I want to save them in the channel. If you guys also have recommendations of videos for me to react to, make sure you send them to the reaction submission. Okay, chat. I found it in the next video. Are you guys interested in this one? The Truman Show tried to warn us. I think that could be a good video.
The Truman Show is one of
The Truman Show tried to warn us. I really need to pee or I'm gonna piss my pants though. So, let's go over base screen while I pee. You guys wish me luck in my piss battle? I'll be right back. I'll tell you if I win. I'll be right back. Go powder thy nose. Drew's back. I'm back. Okay, chat. Do you want this to be our last react for now? I think it's gonna be a good one, but let's just get onto it. Let's get into it. The Truman Show tried to warn you.
one of my favorite movies. It's incredibly rare for a film to
The
be as
Truman
funny,
Show is so good. If you haven't seen it, watch it.
cohesive, beautifully paced, and rich in detail as The Truman Show. However, it's even rarer for a movie to go beyond this and give accurate prophetic insights about the world. 20 years later, and The Truman Show's allegorical message is more
Still
relevant
holds
than ever.
up,
But
and
the
it's
only way-
more than ever. Exactly, he's spitting. Hi, no, I'm homo. Hi.
The way we can truly understand its meaning is by diving into the story. The film begins with a monologue from
This is
Christoph, who
spoilers
sets
for
up
the
the main
movie.
premise of the movie. Truman is the unwitting star of a reality TV show centered around his life. Truman, a child abandoned at birth, has been brought up to believe that he is a normal guy living in the idyllic town of
normal
Sea
guy.
Haven Island. However, Truman's entire world is a lie. All the people he knows, including his mother, his best friend, and his wife, are all paid actors. Sea Haven Island is also fake, and is in reality just a huge set enclosed by a massive dome. This gives Christoph, the director of The Truman Show, almost complete control over Truman's world. This ranges from the ability to control the weather to the day-night cycle and even the stars in the sky. Truman's every moment is broadcast around the world, with extra funding from the show coming from product placement. From the start of the film,
oh, that was so creepy when they do random product placements in the movie while he's just chilling there, but he doesn't know.
See a camera implanted in Truman's bathroom mirror, where Truman is pretending to be an explorer whilst getting ready for work. It's as though this is just another regular day for Truman, with him saying hello to his neighbors, making a coffee, and getting into his car. But just as he's getting into his car, a stage light drops from the sky right onto the road outside of his house. Truman then walks over to inspect the light and sees that it says Sirius on it, referring to the brightest star in the night sky. But eerily, on his drive to work, the radio starts to run a story about a
He's being woke. He's being woke. Don't be a sheep.
Falling from the sky in order to explain the light.
Here's a news flash just then. An aircraft in trouble began shedding parts as it flew over Sea Haven just a few moments ago.
It then starts to talk about the dangers of flying, which is one of the first of many subtle ways that Christoph tries to influence Truman into staying on the island through fear. He is being subconsciously controlled by the radio. This subconscious manipulation then continues throughout the film. Like when Truman is asked by his boss to deal with something that will require a boat trip. By doing this, the boss is setting up Truman's aquaphobia, as we see he is unable to even get in the boat. A phobia that's later revealed to be another subconscious manipulation of Truman.
That's
this
scary.
whole day feels very strange for Truman, so he hurriedly comes back to his wife Meryl.
Why are you so kicked up like that though? Holy shit.
This whole day feels very
Why are you
strange
so
for
kicked
Truman,
up?
so he
Hold
hurriedly
on,
comes back to his
Oh, is it wee mama? Oh.
wife Meryl, who then conspicuously shows off her new kitchen tool that she bought at the store, showing it off almost like she's advertising it.
It's a dicer, grater, peeler all in one. Never need sharpening, dishwasher safe.
Truman becomes suspicious, and when out with his best friend Marlon, Truman's behavior starts to be off, and he brings up his desire to leave and go to Fiji. Marlon catches that Truman is starting to wake up, so he quickly shoots down the idea. He doesn't want Truman escaping. That would break the whole game. In the next scene, we see Truman go off to spend some time on the beach, where he remembers the tragic boat accident that seemingly killed his father and gave him his aquaphobia. Christoph then even heightens Truman's misery by adding a specific path of rain to follow Truman, and with Truman's breakdown growing, we see the audience's
The rain follows him, that's crazy.
reactions. It's all these early scenes that serve to illustrate that the fictional Truman Show can only function when Truman buys into this false reality. The Truman Show, therefore, has to make sure that Truman can't escape his cage, or even see that he's in a cage. If he knows that he's in a cage, the whole game collapses. The ways that Christoph keeps Truman deluded are the most striking aspects of the allegory. The most obvious and egregious of these is how Truman is kept complacent by exploiting his deepest fears. For example, Truman's aquaphobia works perfectly to keep Truman on the island. Christoph even risks Truman overcoming this fear when he sends Truman to unsuccessfully board the boat. The fact that Truman can't overcome his phobia only reinforces this. Truman is also constantly barraged by propaganda and subliminal messages to induce a fear of flying. There are constant reminders of the dangers of flying. It takes this rampant fear-mongering to keep Truman's delusion alive. However, this time the propaganda starts to weaken. Truman still
Wake up, people. Do not believe the propaganda.
fantasizes about taking a flight to Fiji. His aquaphobia is still strong, but it's revealed that this is most likely because it originates from the undressed guilt over Truman's father's death. But it's not just the fear that influences Truman. The control that Christoph has over his world is total. Everything Truman takes in on a
Did
day.
his dad actually even die, or wasn't that part of like the show? If you don't know the Truman Show, like, haven't they been recording it since he was a little baby? Like, it's been throughout his whole life?
The basis is designed with a secret purpose. The TV he watches reinforces the message. The media always has headlines directly promoting whatever they want Truman to believe. Even the people that Truman talks to on a daily basis spout the same canned lines and positive affirmations. Propaganda is seeping into every aspect of Truman's life and society.
You thinking of flying somewhere? Nope. Oh, good.
A lot like its infiltration of our society. Just like Truman, we're always bombarded with propaganda just to keep us complacently unaware of the delusions of modern ideology. Every day, society tells us who we are, what we ought to do, and who our enemies are. Just like Truman, we're encouraged to ignore the clues.
I don't know. Chat, my brain's turning off for reacts. Chat, my brain's turning off. I'm getting too much itis. Help me lock back in, please. Learn to shit, force to wipe. That's what I'm saying. It's messed up, isn't it? The society we live in. Okay. Truman Show. It's the woke trying to stop you. It's okay. You're doing great. Okay. We live in a society. Okay. And they wake up. I might fall asleep in my chair. I won't even lie.
That we're living in a lie, where we're made to still become wages in the Matrix. And then
Wages! Oh my god, let me find it. Wait, can I show this on stream? I need to remember to send Ouija. Let me find the copy pasta. Oh, I can't find it. I need to find it. The Song of the Wage Slave. I can't find it. Ugh. Wage Slave Reddit song. Oh my god, now I'm too much on a witch hunt, or I'll hunt to find this. It's kind of funny though. What the heck? It's gone forever. I have to find it. You got it! You found it! You found it! Wagey, get in the cagey. All day long you sweating ragey. Neat is comfy, neat is cool. Neat is free from work and school. Trapped in the wagey dies. Oh. Neat eats tendy sauce and fries? Whoa. Doesn't that say something about the society we live in? Thank you for finding that.
Everyone who buys into the societal delusion helps perpetuate it. This means that lots of well-meaning, rational people are swept up to become mouthpieces of a failing system. The cracks are present in both reality and fiction. They just exist solely on the personal level for Truman, rather than the societal level that we're starting to see. But what is the society-wide delusion? Well, in the Truman Show...
Society wants you to be afraid. They want you to watch the news. The news doesn't talk about good things happening in the world, because that'll make you feel good, and that'll make you think with your mind. But when you're scared, you want to run to these people that say they're going to protect you. They're going to fix it. They want you to be scared and think the world is ruined, because then they can be your savior and make it all better. Take the world as you perceive it around you and try and learn more and expand your knowledge.
It's obvious and literal. It's the premise of the movie. The Truman Show is a reality show. But how does this translate into our real world? Well, this is where it gets interesting. The habitus is a tool used by sociologists for describing the ways in which a society's culture functions. Society rests upon an enormous amount of unsaid rules and expectations. These are often performed without thinking about them. It's more like a learned skill than a conscious decision. Bourdieu, the French intellectual who brought the term to prominence, often compared it to sports. People tend to know the rules of the game. For example, it's generally accepted that when you're finished at the supermarket,
you put your
return
card away.
Cart.
It's
There's
an unspoken rule. Okay, chat.
Incentive. It's just
Would you not put your card away? Be so for real. Has there been a time you didn't put your card away? Something so easy. Something so easy. I think it says a lot about you personally.
to learn polite expectation. In the context of the supermarket though, it's very important. The whole system would collapse without it. Some abstracts of the habitus are nearly invisible because they seem so natural to us. Even your taste in music or food are influenced by the habitus. This is because the cultural expectations that the habitus instills go so deep. They're established from the moment you're born, reinforced throughout your childhood by your family, and then further built upon by your education and work. This then makes the habitus a self-perpetuating structure. Those brought up in certain habitus will nurture its specific values in their children, for example, making sure the cycle continues. The Truman Show gives a literal picture of what a habitus can look like. We can see all the actors in the fictional
The people, whether you think the Truman Show seems crazy, right? The Truman Show seems so crazy to us. But is it really that crazy when we do have the government and everything around us, all the big heads shaping the world around us and everything we're doing? Like, I feel like people think the TikTok ban is, oh, it's no big deal, it's TikTok. But it's crazy how little say the people have. When the government is meant to represent the people, how little say we have when they can say, we don't like this. When the mass population is saying, no, we don't really care because we like this. This is giving us jobs. This is giving us entertainment. We like this. But they say, nope, we're taking it away. And how easily they just give it back, too. I don't know. I think the government should be there for the people, not the people there for the government. We rule the government, and that's how it should always be.
Truman Show is being sucked into this. The actors act in certain learned ways in order to perpetuate.
That's how dictatorships start, by the way. When you give the government a little bit too much power and you let them know it's okay when they make these drastic moves. It's like, oh, it's no big deal. It's just this thing. I don't give a fuck about this thing. Well, you should, because that's going to happen to the thing you like next. And it's going to happen more and more until they control every single thing around us. And we're all just little sheep on their little farm. Bah, bah. Don't be a sheeple. Stay woke. I love how my streams are all just anti-government propaganda at this point. I mean, just think with your brain. Think for yourself. Don't just take in everything that is told to you. Because usually there's a motive behind it.
Perpetuate the essence of the Truman Show. Now,
we're gonna find Druilla Kuma 2 gunshots to the back of the head. Must have been a sewer.
the key difference between fiction and reality is the incentive. Literally, the actors in the fictional Truman Show are being paid to play their parts, but in the real world, people play their parts in the habitus because the habitus itself has conditioned them into it. Everyone is one of the actors. Everyone makes the delusion real.
Exactly. They're all just NPCs in my world. I'm the main character. Me, obviously.
The Truman Show goes on to tell us is that when the habitus has been altered into something too detached from an authentic society, cracks start to show, when lies start to perpetuate, when the ego gets in the way, when power corrupts, the habitus starts to break, and this ripples throughout entire civilizations. See, throughout the movie's progression, we see Truman gradually wake up to the delusion that has consumed his life, which inevitably causes a breakdown of the entire habitus. The further Truman moves towards truth, the faster the delusion collapses, and thus the more resistance he faces. The habitus of our world is just as deluded as the one in the Truman Show. This is because what's valuable culturally has been drastically changed by reality TV and social media. The Truman Show almost predicted this with its commentary on reality TV. The vapid values of reality TV expanded to shape the entire habitus, now limited to reality TV, and this doesn't seem too harmful, but it gets so much worse when you consider this in our own reality, especially with the effects of social media on our values. Nowadays, everyone's the star of their own reality TV show. People project vapid and unattainable standards by advertising a fake life on social media.
That 14-year-old girls who use social media more than 5 hours a day saw a 50% spike in depression symptoms.
This feeds into people's values. They see other people's fake lives and hold their own up to the same standard. These people then perpetuate the cycle, which then brings the habitus further and further away from authenticity and truth. Corporatization of society is then also reflected in the habitus of both the Truman Show and in our own society. In the Truman Show, the effects are obvious. Truman's wife is constantly advertising and shitting brands. It's almost a learned response that has been ingrained into her.
You really ought to throw out that mode.
Habitus sounds like a made-up word.
Which is why at this point, Truman is actively interrogating her on the lie that they've been living. In response, Truman's wife defaults to an almost robotic speech about a coffee brand. This is the habitus failing. Truman's wife is so deeply submerged in the Truman Show delusion that she has no other response. She just keeps reading the same script. But it's so much worse in our own society where our habitus is so heavily corporatized, with corporate values being held in such a high regard that we value our careers more than our families. Never before in history has this happened. Truman's suspicions of reality are then brought up again when his father, who he assumes is dead, shows up on his way to work dressed as a beggar. Dad? Truman's father is then quickly whisked away on a bus, but not before Truman sees his face. He realizes something is up, so he goes to talk to his mother, who tries to explain away his father's reappearance by suggesting that he's just crazy and hallucinated it.
You're crazy! You're crazy! Don't question me! You're crazy! Go to the loony bin!
This time, it doesn't convince Truman, who also notices how often his wife name drops brands. As Truman starts to go through his old things, the movie flashes back to Truman's college years and a chance encounter he had with a woman named Lauren. Lauren's meant to be a background character, but the two sides meet across the room. They share a conversation in a romantic moment on the beach. Lauren then goes out of character to try to reveal to Truman that his whole reality is fake.
Listen to me. Everybody knows about it. Everybody knows everything you do. They're pretending, Truman. Do you understand? Everybody's pretending.
Lauren, who reveals her real name as Sylvia, tries to explain that Truman's world is a lie, but then again she stops short by a man saying he is her father and that she's just talking nonsense. As Truman starts to think back to this, it's revealed that he still longs to see Sylvia, with him even recreating her face from fashion magazines, because Sylvia is the only thing that's real in this fake world. It's then later revealed that Truman is obsessed with Fiji, as Sylvia is reported to be moving there. Truman then starts to see more and more suspicious things. His radio specifically describes his every move in an apparent malfunction.
Okay, he's making his turn onto Lancaster Square.
Truman's also seeing every part of the background set, but he's always escorted away from it. This sequence of events brings his suspicions to a breaking point, as Truman concludes that it seems that his entire world revolves around him in some weird way. Fearing that he's going crazy.
That has to be crazy to go through, knowing that everything is around you. I feel like even he would question, am I crazy? Is this real? But it's so undeniable for you, but then everyone is telling you, no, you're wrong. There's nothing you can do. They do everything to stop him. That's crazy. But he keeps fighting and he gets out.
Brings up these questions to
Oh,
Marlon,
sorry,
his best friend,
spoilers,
who
but
then
you're
just
already
tries to brush it all off. And in
You already
response
got
to
a
his
lot of
increased suspicion, Truman's then further barraged by suggestions that everything is just fine, that he's just being weird. His mother then shows fake pictures of him at Mount Rushmore, and even the TV runs a program about the benefits of a small town life. But by now, things don't work like they used to. He's seeing the society that he lives in starts to crack. It's also laughable and ridiculous. This whole thing is a facade. And now that Truman is waking up to this reality, the lullabies of deception can't draw him back to sleep. After noticing that his wife is crossing her fingers in his wedding pictures, Truman follows her to work, despite multiple attempts by extras to delay
Why does she cross her fingers in the wedding pictures?
and stop Truman from seeing the surgery that his wife is helping with. Truman breaks into the hospital and sees the fake surgery being played out by actors who have no idea what they're doing. Determined to leave, Truman then visits a travel agency. By this point, Truman's had enough. He's determined to leave. He wants to escape the sick society, so he tries to book a flight to Fiji, but the clerk says they're all sold out for at least a month. So then Truman tries to get a bus out, but it conveniently breaks down just before leaving. Truman then, sitting in a car at home, waits for his wife to come back from work. When she does, she gets in the car with him as he points out the clockwork regularity of the people who go past their road. Unsatisfied with her unrealistic reaction to this, Truman then locks the car and takes Meryl on an impromptu road trip. To everyone around him, he seems like he's having a breakdown. He's breaking the rotten habitus surrounding him. But then instantly, traffic jam starts, stopping Truman in his tracks. Truman then pretends to go back home, which disperses the traffic completely, but then turns right around and makes his way out of the suburbs and onto the road.
Big brain.
Once they reach the bridge which stands between Truman and the mainland, it seems that his conditioned aquaphobia will stop his escape plan. All the conditioning and propaganda is the only barrier to his freedom. However, Truman overcomes his fears by closing his eyes and forcing Meryl to steer the car while he holds down the accelerator.
That's
Once they're
so
over
funny.
the bridge, other obstacles are set up by Christoph to try and stop Truman from leaving. Truman even drives through a wildfire, but is stopped by a roadblock due to a convenient leak at the nearby power plant. In desperation, Truman tries to get through on foot, but is tackled and subdued by men in hazmat suits who take him back home. The implausibility of all these events cement Truman's skepticism of the world around him.
It's
which brings up the
cemented, set in
question, how many
stone.
so-called emergency events in our own world could be equally implausible?
These okay. I don't know if I can upload this one. I'm like I said, the two bullets to the back of the head thing. But like, how many times like something crazy and big is happening in this world where it's like really bad and scary, and people probably don't want you to know about it. The people in charge, and then something happens to a celebrity, and the news immediately covers all that, and that's all swept away. You know, that's all swept away. How much stuff do you think is not covered by the media that the people who pay for the media don't want you to know? Are the people in charge? Yeah, I sound crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. God. Oh, absolutely all the time. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Is it bad for me to talk about this stuff on stream? I don't know if I should or shouldn't, but maybe it's something I'm passionate about. I don't know, but I don't know. I think it's cringe to sit there. Oh, be woke, really? Well, actually, like I was saying, the 2 gunshots to the back of the head must have been a sewer, water park slide. You know. The secret agents are gonna get me. That's what I'm saying. They're coming to get me, bro. They want me so bad.
All the lies told by our media,
I'm spreading
all
the
false
propaganda
narratives
they don't
pushed
want you to
onto
know.
us, all the divisions sowed.
Be woke. Follow Druilla Kuma to not be a sheeple. This stream would be shut down immediately. Oh yeah, but they're not shutting it down because then you'll know. Then they'll know because they want me to seem crazy. You know the term conspiracy theorist. Fuck. Okay, run it back. You know the term conspiracy theorist was made up by the government to make people questioning authority seem crazy. Oh, what? You're making up such crazy ploys. No, I think it's important to think. I think even if we're making up wild, absurd things, I think it's important to use your brain and think of all the different possibilities other than the possibility they are feeding us. I would be a really good, like, I don't know. Like, you know how they have, like, cult-like religions? Like what, Scientology and shit? I think I'd be really good head speaker for one of those. Be woke! Don't let them tell you what to do. You heard it first, chat. Use your brain. Yeah, use your brain and watch Druilla Kuma. That's all you have to do. The rats that drove me crazy. Oh.
By algorithms in the news, all these layers of fallacy that have been embedded into every aspect.
I don't know, I feel cringe because I could literally sit here for hours and hours and watching shit like this and talking about it because it's so crazy to me how much corrupt and horrible stuff goes on behind the scenes that most people will never know because they don't know it's there. They don't know to look for it. But once you start hearing about all the shit going on, especially as social media has made this so much better for people to be aware. It's not just we're getting all our news from one source. We are getting our news from everywhere in this world. So obviously there's fake stuff out there, but there's a lot of real stuff that the big corporates and the government and all that stuff would not want us to see or know. Don't trust the information that is fed to you unless you can find a way to prove it. Or at least question it.
Of society. We all have the means to stop this nonsensical fictional reality that we abide by, and yet we choose not to confront it. When anyone does, they are breaking the habitus surrounding them, which threatens the whole house of cards that society is built on, which is why true authentic reality is always outrunning our apprehension. So then how can we ever know the truth when the lens we look through is tainted by a corrupted habitus, tainted by all the models of distractions that we don't even acknowledge?
Oh yeah, someone put the news back to back and they all just talk about the same talking points. Oh yeah, for sure, it's because they're paid. They're paid to do it. It's as simple as that. They're paid. And they're like, here, talk about this. This is what we want you to talk about it. And that's how they're getting their shows funded. And that's how they get so many viewers. So like, oh yeah, we'll give you the funding you need. Just talk about these few talking points for us. How about we cover up these stories? Don't talk about these things. No. What if the information comes from Drew? Then you should always trust it. That's a lie. I say a lot of stuff without like, I don't know how to say this. I learn a lot of information. I'll read facts, but I'm not here in an encyclopedia. Well, remembering every single fact. I can remember basics of things, you know? I can remember the gist. But, like, I could be saying something that's a little off. But I try. If you really want to learn about something, do your research. Look it up. I don't know. That could be just the tism in me, where I'm like, oh, I want to learn more. I love learning. I think I just love learning, so I'll just sit there and research stuff. No, I don't listen to her chat. Drew is always right. That's true. Drew is always right, but prove I'm always right by doing the research and, yeah. Yeah, and then you'll know I'm right for sure.
If we can't comprehend true reality, we no longer know what truth is. We don't have a grasp on what our values really are. And it's this flattening of our values, of our society, of our culture that dampens our outrage and emotion. Everything becomes muted by our postmodern reality. In The Truman Show, Truman's deserved outrage at the cage he has been trapped in is never tapped into. He's never angry, instead he's always left in a state of confusion and distraction. He's meant to feel crazy by searching for the truth. This is because for the show to be successful,
exactly, they want you to feel crazy.
Truman and his belief in the society around.
Wikipedia rabbit holes are crazy. Yeah. There's a lot of information out there. And also, I do not search with Google. That's a crazy thing. That also I realized, your search engines that are like run by the big companies that have a lot more control than others are going to show you specific media. Like, I remember during, I don't want to get into politics, like, I'm not saying one side is better than the other, but I remember during Google, or during the election stuff, they showed a lot more stuff on Harris and Biden, and they covered up a lot of the Republican stuff, and vice versa on other news outlets. That's why I hate the news so much, and politics, because it's always, this is a different rant, but it's always such extremes, and never wanting to say something true or meet in the middle because you want to be right. Even if they're wrong, even if they know they're wrong, they're still right, because then they fear, no one will believe us. And no, it's a smart thing to admit you're wrong. Say, oh, I was wrong about this, and grow from it. To learn more, become smarter, but they don't want us to be smart. They put fluoride in our water. There's fluoride. I think I'm getting too schizophrenic. We probably shouldn't be watching stuff like this on stream. This is the kind of stuff I watch in my free time, though. Not really. I watch a bunch of stuff, but I don't know. I think it's cool. At least someone's out there talking about it. I think it's important to talk about this stuff.
If he starts questioning this, then society goes down with him. So society has to prevent him from questioning the habitus he is surrounded by. And are we any different? Is this why we live in a culture without soul or value? Where everything we think and do is shrink down by reductionism. Where the phenomena of nature, personality, the essence of life is just reduced to statistics and banal labels. Our world is filled with mystery and wonder. It's filled with adventure, but our world is being reduced to nothing more than a banal, monotonous cage, numbing us into this bored, flaccid, apathetic state.
Flaccid. He said flaccid. Like a pee-pee.
which is what the Truman Show tries to show us. Once home, Truman is now feeling like an animal in a cage. His wife, unable to calm him down, offers him some coffee with a less than subtle product placement. Truman immediately senses out the fact that she is performing for someone, and so he confronts her about it. He's starting to reject this ridiculous reality he is surrounded by, and because of this, he seems crazy, which is why then the actor of Truman's wife begins to break character and pulls out a sharpened kitchen utensil to defend herself. It's these sorts of cracks in the show that only happen when Truman stops believing in it. Like in our world, we're now starting to see the rise of political outsiders. We're seeing the rise of extremism and a general apathy of all the people who refuse to believe in our current system. With our government starting to collapse, with war imminent, no one trusts our broken society. And in the case of the Truman Show, it's this unraveling madness that almost ends with Truman's wife revealing her acted role. Only until Truman's lifelong friend Marlon.
I think no matter what, we're fucked though. But I think if we enjoy our lives and ignore the fact we're fucked and try and help out in the ways we can, it's okay. It's okay because even if we do know society falls, we have no rulers, and then, oh no, we hate the government, anarchy, and then, oh, we need some sort of order or else everything is crazy. We have people dying and stuff. Anarchy is bad too. Anarchy is bad. So, let's get a new ruler, new leader who fights for the people and believes in the people. That's how it always starts. And then I think no matter what, with such immense power, there is going to be corruption. No matter who you are, you can be the greatest, most beautiful saint in the world. No matter what, if you were put with so much power, you are going to be corrupted and do bad things. Because that's just how we are made. We are not meant to take on that much power above others. Elon Musk is in trouble for messing with propaganda in Europe's election. Don't remember which country, though. Easily shows that money can buy, hide, and manipulate people to change their views. Yeah, for sure. It's all just propaganda.
Bursts in at the last minute and whisks Truman away to have a heart-to-heart conversation. But at this point, it's like putting a band-aid on a gaping wound. The floodgates are now open, and Truman's belief is dwindling. In this scene, the two are sitting near the river and begin reminiscing. Christoph, through Marlon, reassures Truman that Truman's life has meaning and is normal. He comforts Truman by assuring him that if what Truman believed was real, then everyone would have to be in on it, including him. Though this isn't possible, as Marlon would never lie. On the surface, Truman seemingly takes this into heart, but deep down he knows that Marlon is just a victim of the game, and so he deliberately shows to him that he bought the ruse. He knows that Marlon isn't a bad person, but that he's not a real person. Morning arrives, and Truman seems to be back to his old self. He draws with a bar of soap on in the morning, he has the usual conversations with his neighbors and co-workers, and seems interested in a new office mate he will have next to him. Evening rolls around, and everything seems business as usual, with Truman fast asleep. However, Christoph
that's creepy. I'm like rubbing his face while like sleeping.
Something is off. Truman fell asleep in the basement rather than his bed, so Marlon is again sent over with a six-pack to investigate and talk Truman back to sense. However, this time he finds that Truman isn't there and has escaped from the house. Christoph calls for all actors to search for Truman, and for the first time in the show's history, cuts the transmission. However, even with all the actors searching the entire set, Truman cannot be found. At his wit's end, Christoph has these
At this point too, if they see this many people trying to get him, it's already broken. The facade is broken. What's the point?
Illuminated into daylight mode early, and on a hunch, has the team begin looking through the cameras near the harbour and on the boat. After cycling through a few cameras, the team finds Truman aboard a sailboat, and Christoph gives the call to resume transmission. After a few moments of peace sailing, Christoph is then faced with a dilemma. He either continues the transmission at risk of Truman finding the truth, or he gets rid of Truman entirely. So he decides to send a violent storm above Truman's boat. Christoph increases the violence of the weather, but after a few long minutes, relents. Amidst this, Truman shows his willingness to die for the truth by shouting to the sky, "Is this the best you've got?" Christoph, in godlike stupor, descends
It's
to
such an amazing movie, honestly. It's such a good movie. And I'm getting butterflies thinking about it. I'm so happy. This movie was such a good thing to watch. If you guys haven't seen The Truman Show, even with spoilers, I think you should go watch it.
Out of weather yet, all to the dismay of his crew and producer. Truman, however, holds on but is knocked unconscious. But at the last minute, Christoph rescinds the weather and removes the storm, resuming the tranquil waters. Truman regains consciousness and begins sailing his boat again. He has beaten the storm and the sea seems to be in his favor. However, after a few minutes, the bow of Truman's boat launches through the side of the set, leaving a big hole in the sky.
I also appreciate this a lot because I think this is such a really good liminal scene. I really like liminal space things and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just such a good scene cinematically.
By now, all of Truman's suspicions have been confirmed, and in an ecstasy, begins punching the wall. However, the reality of Truman's situation begins to dawn on him as he sees the ramp at the end of the water. Truman walks across this ramp, walking on the water. The audience is gripped. The culmination of his 30 years in the Truman Show seems to be at its finale. Truman locates a staircase and slowly ascends to the third set. At the top, he locates the door labeled exit and opens it, revealing the abyss beyond his realm. A godlike voice then thunders through the sky as Christoph reveals that Truman was the star of a TV show with the whole world watching. Truman asks, was nothing real? And in response, Christoph responds that Truman is real, and that's what made him so enjoyable for millions. Christoph then tries to keep Truman in the set by indicating that there was no more truth out in the real world, and that in the world he created for him, he had nothing to fear. The ignorance was bliss. After a few moments of silence, Truman looks up at the camera and says his final words before leaving the show.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
It's Truman's overriding impulse to return to what is real that makes the entire show fall apart. His drive to understand true reality is enough to bring down the false reality he'd been living in. As he goes through the door, this symbolizes Truman taking back control and turning back on a sterile, hollowed out reality. And today, we're in the same process. The increasingly ridiculousness of our society and the habitus that we're servile to is beginning to crack. With our world, economy, and culture
I heard recording the Truman Show really like mentally messed him up though. It did a lot of psychological damage.
Crumbling into the ground, we're seeing a rejection of this tired system. We're seeing new waves of younger generations dropping out of the workforce, rejecting the habitus imposed on them, and millions taking the untrodden path, which is causing society to reach a crossroads. We're faced with a new path because those in control of our reality are now making a new one, a path of metaverses and virtual AI reality to take us astray from our current world, and the other path is a reversion back to what is truly felt. But whichever path we take, our belief in society is falling apart. The cracks are starting to show everywhere you look, and the game is collapsing in on itself. So the question is, where does it go from here? I have a quick important announcement.
Genuine question. I'm gonna leave this one up in the air. I don't need answers. If you were trapped in something, would you rather know that it's all fake? Would you rather be, it's the Matrix question, red pill, blue pill. Would you rather take the red pill and know all the messed up stuff around you and what everything is really like, but then afterwards there's nothing? It's dangerous, it's scary, there's nothing good for a living. It's just a scary, broken world. Would you rather take the blue pill and be happy and blissfully ignorant? You get to live your life, but deep down, even if you don't truly know, you know it's not real. There's been signs, you've gotten signs. Which would you take? Which would you rather? You know, I think it's a tricky question. I think most people want to be basic. I'd do the red pill, but I think it is such a scary, hard concept. I honestly don't know what I would pick. I think everyone wants to say the red pill. Maybe YouTube comments answer. Yeah, YouTube comments. You guys answer. Yeah. Sorry, Twitch people. Sorry. But yeah, it's just a hard thing. As much as I want to go, oh, I'm base red pill, hate the government. Even then, it's still scary. I don't know. Beautiful video here. I found this few more I want to save. But I'm not back by this time tomorrow. Carry on. It doesn't even matter. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun up to his head. Pulled the trigger, now he's dead. Do you like me singing like that? That was good, right? Mama,
this video is brought
just begun. I'm finding funny videos to watch. There's some here I wanted to save too. Now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, ooh. Was there any other? I think there was one more that seemed interesting to me. Was it one more back?
Video about
I guess it wasn't. I guess it wouldn't.
This video is.
Oh well, I thought there was something cool, but I guess not.
The Truman Show.
Anything else here? Nope, I think that's it. Let's go back to it. Oh, here's another one actually. This one looks decent. But I didn't mean to make you cry. Oh my gosh, gosh, loading! You got a sketch art commission. I keep forgetting to take that off. I was gonna make it more expensive and do a full colored piece. Let me know what you want. I think I owe multiple. I think I owe someone else too. I forget though. I feel bad. If I owe you a sketch piece, please let me know. So I can remember and add you to my art list. I think someone did and I forgot to add it. Talk about our feelings. I don't know. I kind of want to eat my molten chocolate cake. That's how I'm feeling. I kind of want to talk and hang out with Discord. My feet are warm in fluffy socks. That's another thing I'm feeling. What else? Let's drink lots of water. That was pretty cool.
That's Patrick. That's Patrick.
No, we're gonna yap for a little bit longer. I always say that, and then it's like a couple minutes. It's so funny. I do want to yap about DrewTube stuff. We've been doing a lot of more React content. If you guys don't know why, I genuinely like it. I've been having fun talking about stuff and fun watching videos with you that I would watch anyway. I've just been watching videos with you that I have on my watch later, pretty much. And if you guys do want to submit any more reacts, you should join the Discord, !Discord. We have a React submission channel, and I can watch your video you want me to. But, all these, a lot of them are probably gonna be uploaded to the DrewTube channel if you would like to see it, especially on my DrewTube. I've been making a lot more content on there. I'm not only gonna be posting reacts, though. I'm getting back into ASMR more, especially with my 3DO mic getting better, and we got the VOD channel. I'm still gonna do silly edited things. I don't know. I really hate the thought and feeling of being held back in content of what to do that'll get popular and what people will see, what's good for the algorithm. Yeah, obviously I'm a small streamer, I'm gonna do that shit, but I'm gonna find a way to do it that I enjoy, and no matter what, I'm probably not gonna stop doing the things I enjoy, like the silly little funny videos and stuff like that. So, I hope you guys like all the content, but I do not want to be stuck in one thing. I know I've been doing a lot of reacts, but we're gonna switch it up, and hopefully we grow just by having fun. but you know, it's just like the tactic. It's a tactic, you know? Can you recommend me a song? Fast Times at Claremont High by Pierce Savale. Or you can listen to Yeah Boy and Dollface by Pierce Savale. I really like Pierce Savale. But then there's also a Miku song called Crime and Punishment. That's pretty good. Yeah. What else was I gonna say? I don't know, but the hope is we find a fun way to do like the popular stuff that like pops off, so I still enjoy it, still play the games that are popping off, but that brings more people in to see the stuff I enjoy, and we get to enjoy it together and have a fun time. So I hope that sounds like a good plan, and if you would like to support me in this, supporting me on my YouTube channel would also mean a lot for the times you're not watching my streams. I'm gonna play Poppy. What does that mean? What does that mean? Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah. But I also haven't been streaming as long. I guess I hit the 4-hour mark, but getting back, I'm trying to build my stamina back up. Poppy Playtime, is there a new one? The problem is, I don't know if I'm that big into games as much. I like games that aren't good for streaming is a problem. I have a song, and I like Overwatch, but Overwatch is dead as hell. Let's see if Overwatch has come back at all. Let's see how many views Overwatch is at. Overwatch 2. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Oh, that's rough. The categories for views, Overwatch used to be like crazy popular. The highest is 2.9k, then it goes immediately to 900, then 800, then 700, then 200. 100. This is rough. 60. Like, you can scroll for like 2 seconds and you're already at 30 viewers. People. I wonder how long it'll take. Okay, I'm scrolling a bunch. You hear my mouse wheel? We're in the 1 digits. That's crazy. That game is falling off so hard. Oy vey. Oy vey. But yeah, pretty much I hope you guys watch my YouTube channel, and members get videos way earlier than everyone else, and I'm probably gonna start posting member-only videos. That's actually a really good idea. I think Mysterious said, for the videos, I'm a bit too nervous to post publicly. I'll probably do a members only. Sound good? Yeah! I think it's like $4 a month. It's like a sub. Just gotta hit that join button. But there's a DrewTube channel, and then if you would like to submit more reacts, or even just hang out with me in the Discord, I've been also editing videos on there. I'm just hanging out. There's a Discord. But I'm having so much fun with you guys. Bye! Is there anything else? Check out my Twitter too, because that's so cool and awesome. I just noticed, because not many people block me on Twitter. When you're blocked, you can still see people's posts. It was crazy. There's this artist I used to follow and we were mutuals. I don't know what happened. Because I talked to them like casually in post and it was fine. And then it turns out I got one of their giveaways in my feed. I'm like, sick, a model giveaway. I'll enter this. I went to enter. It's like, you can't retweet this because you're blocked. I'm like, what? I looked at their page. I'm like, I see all their stuff. What do you mean I'm blocked? Apparently, the block feature, you still see people's posts. I don't know how the hell I got recommended their posts too. Like what? And someone said, you're probably blocked because the Kanoi stuff. The Kanoi. I'm like, they draw Kanoi models! I don't know. It changed recently. It's so BS. It's so stupid. That is such a big problem for people dealing with like stalkers or harassment. The block feature is there for a reason. They just took away the block feature without saying they took away the block feature. It's so gross. Anything else? Here's the rest of my links if you guys would like to check that out. And then anything else? Get your Booba mouse pad. Get your merch. Get your enemy Druba mouse pad. And tomorrow we have a really fun stream, guys. Tomorrow we have a really, really fun stream. I'm so excited for tomorrow. We are doing a hand cam stream tomorrow. I am going to be showing you guys some HoloLive merch I got. We're going to be going through some HoloLive merch. Definitely not for tax write-off reasons. Yeah! I'm very excited. Some of it I haven't opened yet either. Yes, I hope you guys will be there for that. That's at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I hope you guys had fun today because I had so much fun with you. Here's the raid message. Use it and we can send the love to someone else who's on. I love you guys so much. Watch the new YouTube video. There's a new one out today. Is there a bot where I can do ! new video and it'll just link my new video? Don't mind me if I don't. Hello, how are you? Here's the new video. It's sort of an ASMR video, sort of, you know. But make sure you go watch it. It would mean a lot to me. I got my 3DO mic working again, so yay! Go watch. But yeah, I'll use the raid message. Let's see who's on here. Let us dabble. Let's see. Mama, ooh. Let's read Xenia. Oh, she's doing a hand cam right now. I think she's building some Gundam. That's really cool. But yeah, here's the raid message again. Use the raid message. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, we have an ad for 25 seconds. We can start the raid though. We can start the raid. I won't start it though. Start it until it's done, you know? Until it's done, you know? Okay, I'll start the raid. But I love you guys. You know, did Sari just say have a great day, take care of yourself? Oh, is it because the raid message started? Okay, the raid is done. Let's start the raid! I love you guys. I see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the hand cam. Yeah! And then after that, Thursday. So Wednesday we have hand cam. Thursday, well, we don't have a stream, but there will be a Discord night in the movie Discord night. Movie night in the Discord. There we go. We're gonna be watching the first Sonic movie, so I hope to watch it with you guys. I've never seen it, but